I have no idea what's going on with like retail EverQuest. All right, so it's actually been a few days since I played Visual One. Okay, that costs money, I assume. I mean, yeah, I don't even really know how retail EverQuest works in general. Like, is there a free-to-play option normally? And like that, actually, I think I remember reading something about that. I think it's like free normally, but the like the special surveys they release, like the time lock progression stuff, you have to pay for, maybe. I don't know. Project Quarm, yeah, that's been around for a little while, hasn't it? It's like even more old school than P99, I think. Is the idea? I remember people were streaming that. I want to say like a year ago, maybe? I don't know. I didn't really look into it at the time, but... Alright, so, well, I guess I could just level. $30,000. Oh, so it's less old school then. Like there are some, like they've made more changes compared to P99. So I guess it would the equivalent to be well, not no, because Classic Plus or whatever the hell it was World of Warcraft did. They made like a lot of changes, but what the fuck? God damn it. Use some of these DLC runes. Mm-hmm. Guess. How much weight do I have to work with here? Hey, I can use this thing now. Cool. Although it doesn't look nearly as good with this setup. There we go. Let's maybe end the DLC with some DLC armor on. Full DLC armor. The time of veterans has passed. Yeah, so that's one way to warm up. Just go right into... Probably, if I had to guess, it's a boss sequence. But obviously, anyone who doesn't want spoilers and all that stuff, I'm going to warn you again. I'm at the ass end of the DLC here. I'm probably beating it. But again, I'm not 100% certain. But if I had to guess, probably boss, into another boss, and then done? No, it's you. I already did. No, I burned that down. was in it? Oh, it's you. I don't want you here. It's you as well. Okay. I mean, man, these things feel like there's gonna be a quest. I hate summoning. Oh my god. I gotta... But it's just one of these. And her allies. Hold on, let's just reset. Because, like, that's the thing. I completed their quests up to a point, and I'm assuming that's why those are showing up now, right? That said, it just seems like it's one of those pseudo PvP battle things, and those are very uninteresting anyway. So let's maybe make them show up, you know? Let's see. Maybe I'll get something for it. Because their quests kind of sort of abruptly seem to sort of end, right? So...
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Whoa.
The pure-blood knights. I stand with blade aloft, blood afire, for the dignity of my lord and master, Moses.
You were fine. In your heart,
What the fuck is more?
a glorious battle. It was.
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
Whoa, hey, hey, hey! Sneak attack.
And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the withered arm.
First of all, I do not wish to fight you, but I have a purpose I want to see through.
And Dryleaf got stronger since I last saw him or something.
Lady Reda, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Mark and our pact of blood.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing kindly Nicola, what remains is pledged to your loyalty.
Oh, God.
Nicola, in God shall you rise.
Nicola the Kind will help us forget.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. It's needles that will stitch you into death.
I am deeply sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant victory in a singular way. I will stop Miquella's kind. He will never be forgotten.
You guys stop running away from me.
The sensation returns. The runaway spirit of war.
Sad. Forever.
Get her! Beat her up!
Make the world.
I only got her sword. Okay, you guys. You guys give me something now? They better give me something. Alright, bye. I wonder how many people I could actually bring to that. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, we get your stuff. Moore's... Oh, Moore! I remember you. It's been so long since I've seen you. You're the merchant. Yeah, we'll check that stuff out in a minute. Freya... No, nice. Freya's gear. I think that's a curved greatsword. It looked like one anyway. Oh, it's a Fulks. That's kind of cool. That's a Dacian weapon. Interesting. The two people I have that I got on my side, I don't get their stuff. Or do I? Someone over here. Oh, it's Dryleaf Dane. Yeah, I already got his stuff earlier, so... That's a lot of stuff to look over. Most of it's just going to be the same. Okay. Oh, that's a weapon. Oh, there's another piece. Cool. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dryleaf and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Soiled loincloth. Who's... Oh, it's your shit. Okay. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. And seeking horn scent. Okay. The ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord, tire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned bears. A grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars, a ritual implement of the greater pontinents of Bonny Village, used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. It's a regular curved sword. This is the Fulks. A curved sword with long sickle-like blades, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Revenger's blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended, follow up with a strong attack to extend a hacked enemy. Okay. Probably dex scaling. The Graves of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Same thing, same thing. What's the weight on this stuff? Fairly light. Okay. The mask is different. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Miquella gently put her lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would later follow. Thereafter, whatever. It is a curved greatsword with primarily strength scaling. A weapon of Freya, a red mane. Great sword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. Comes with spinning slash, so presumably it can be Ashes of Ward. And this is the merchant, who we haven't seen in a while, and we can buy his stuff now, I guess. Greaves made from an unusual metal known as verdigris. Yes, verdigris. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of enormously hefty and yet supple strength, thanks to its rusted nature. And a shield. A great shield may boast greater guard capacity than damage negation. To the extent of the shield will continue to protect its target, even if its bearer should die. What? I'm assuming that's lore and not an actual thing. Unique skill, Moore's Charge. Ready the shield with both hands, then charge forth while maintaining guard, ending in a shove imbued with verdigris magic. Verdigris? Knocks back nearby enemies, but does not cause significant harm, all to extend the length of the charge. And that one's a light greatsword. Yeah, there's only like 3 of these in the game that I've seen. There might be more, but... A light greatsword with gold inlay. Weapon of leather, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mere sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Needle Piercer, skill blah blah, generate 10 gold needles which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Interesting. So it's a dispel. Huh. Well, let's check some of these things out. First off was the curved sword. It was a falx. Or was it dual falxes or single? You know, it doesn't really matter. Unless light great swords come... Or no, they don't. Where is the damn thing? Falx. There it is. Okay, so you can't fight in here, which is interesting. Like, it feels like NPC... Like, there should be someone I should be able to talk to in here? Maybe not, I don't know, who knows. You know, I think I've seen someone use this in PvP. This looks familiar, at least this move. Okay, so next is the all-important one, the curved greatsword, which was, yeah, Freya's curved greatsword. Is it a dual wield or is it... Ah, no, it is a single. I might level this one. We'll see. It depends on the stats. How heavy is it? 14. Yeah, heavy bugger. Maybe it looks cool. Yeah, good chance we end up using it. I'll go level it in a minute. I really need to go to the bathroom, but I suppose it has to wait. It doesn't have to, but it will. What was the next thing? It was I guess I probably went past it already. It was a light sword. Light great sword. Dex and Fate scaling. Right, I need... No, it's just straight up project. Okay, I was wondering. I wasn't sure if it was a projectile or like a pursuer thing. This is a very interesting moveset. Interestingly, I was actually talking about this on stream, and just coincidentally, Shy Hollow, Kira, she linked me like a video on what it was about, but wasn't actually there at the time when I was talking about it. Like, what the deal with this... I think one of the stances that comes with a different weapon, but it's still this moveset. Because at the time I was saying, this is very Hema-like. Like, it's some kind of maybe cross between Zweihander longsword and like rapier or something. I don't think individually, like as a block of skills on its own, I don't think this is something that exists. But it looks like it could exist, kind of thing. So like some kind of, I don't know, maybe Spanish or Italian montante kind of thing with some sort of longsword mix. Yeah, I don't do Hema, but it's probably a bizarre mishmash, if I had to guess. Anyway, it's neat. Was there anything else? I mean, there was a shield. I don't think it really matters. But, I mean, I guess we could take a quick look at it. Boasts to the extent that the shield will continue... No. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation. Even though the damage negation is absolutely massive. Like, that's comparable to this thing. Fingerprint shield, I want to say. But yeah, let's just see what's up ahead. Just to make sure I did check everything. Oh yeah, no, there was the foot thing. Oh, and also armor. I mean, it might be armor I could use, but let's check the hand-to-hand weapon first. I thought I had this thing already, but either I got two of them, or this is like a variant on the other thing. Strikes and kicks, and this one is like kicking purely. Okay. Let's just maybe make a comparison. So this is the original one. What martial art is that? That kick? That's Taekwondo, that kick, I think. This looks like a weird mix of Chinese and Korean martial arts. more Chinese than anything, but I don't know. This is the kicking one. Yeah, this looks like Taekwondo. Alright. Oh, it also comes with the palm strike thing. Okay. His footwork. Does it matter if you're one-handing versus two-handing this? That's the one-hand version. It does have a different move set. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, this is the other one. This is two-handing. This is one-handing it? So what happens if you mix these two things? How does it work in the offhand? Does it work in the offhand? This almost feels kind of Absolver-like. Because you have like two different martial arts styles on different buttons. Interesting concept. Probably do some neat things with that. But that's not what we're doing, obviously. So now we're going to go ahead and check the armor. Was it the Absolver? Yeah. So who's all... Well, we... I wonder how this actually looks. Yeah, it's one of those, it's like, it's... The armor set has got to be used, probably on its own, because it's going to look stupid without it, because it's so bulky and big. Alright, well in any case, let's go ahead and let's just go forward here and see what happens. What is this? Is this a person message? It's a person message, isn't it? At the same time, I also want to see... Wait, there's still a person here? No, I guess maybe it hasn't updated because I haven't bonfired yet. I wonder if I can go back and talk to you now. And if, like, we encounter... Where was it? So he was up here, the other guy, right? That we partied with? He's no longer there, but... I imagine there's going to be another bonfire here somewhere. Oh, here we go. So we got, right, we got your sword. So your armor's over here.
The chest armor of Needle Knight leather slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with a golden coarse leaf motif, the chalk-white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Miquella fashioned us as his needles to quill all, to ward away all.
It strengthens. That's cool. I imagine a lot of people are probably going to use that armor, because people roll a lot. I wonder how long the window... It's probably like roll attacks specifically. I ain't using it, but you know. Time for elevator. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything down there. Hey, it's you! I wonder if he's here because I summoned him. I hope so.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding
okay.
battle,
Seems
to
like
be
it.
sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Let's start with him.
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind,
I did beat the shit out of
presumed
him.
he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
But Moog.
Oh. Something you wanted
Yeah,
to your chest.
about
You
that.
needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship.
Eh, well,
Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished, I swear.
cool. I hope I don't have to summon him again. That would be unfortunate, because I don't want to summon people. But I mean... Like, we've come so far in the fucking quest. Well, we'll see. I feel like they're not going to make you do it. I feel like you just have to kill this person on your own, and then they'll... Because, I mean, I'm not seeing any summon signs, so that's... No! No! I don't want to summon you guys. Go away. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. We'll figure this out later. I also forgot my cup over here. I need to get some tea. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. But in the meantime, I actually have a question. I don't normally ask these things, but I really don't want to summon those guys. But I also really don't want to miss a quest, or like the conclusions to quests I've been doing the whole playthrough. Does anyone happen to know if I have to summon Ulzbek or Thor, whatever the hell that guy's name is, in order to finish their quests? Or can I just leave them alone and it doesn't matter? Because ideally, I don't summon anyone, I fight the boss on my own. That's what I want to do. Alternatively, if anyone wants... Because I don't want to look it up either, because that'll give me all kinds of answers to stuff that I don't want. Right? But yeah, if someone could like look up specifically, or already happens to know the answer to Theolier, this guy here, Theolier, his quest line... Or you do not need to summon them to continue their quests. Okay, good. Thank you. But that's all I want to know. That you answered that in the perfect most spoiler-free manner possible. I appreciate it. Out of curiosity then, did I actually have to summon them in the previous big PvP brawl fight? Or was that unnecessary? I don't really care about those, so that was more funny than anything. But anyway, I'm gonna just go. I'm going back to the kitchen. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back, and yeah, that's absolutely perfect. This is the ideal world where I don't have to summon shit. You get to complete. Well, and it's also possible there's nothing else to their quests. That is also a distinct possibility. And this is not an actual question. This is more just me speculating and wondering. I wonder how many of those people I could have just not fought. You know, and had them on my side by the end, kind of thing. But yeah. Again, that's obviously idle speculation. I'm curious, you're probably not going to say anything different, I suspect, but let's just take a quick look. I need to go off and, like, level that sword, because like I said, I might use it. And something, yeah, like that stuff I don't want to know about. So this is perfect. Oh, we'll hit exactly level 200 now, right? And this is where I want to leave things. I suspect you probably could have done quests for the merchant. Basically, everyone I got gear for. In fact, well, hold on a second. Who did I have to kill? The merchant, probably. Dryleaf, I'm not so sure. Oh, you got up. Okay. Let's see if you have anything different to say, just real out of curiosity. Probably not. And then we also killed Freya. I feel like, no, I feel like the way that was going, she probably had to be fought. The horn scent guy you probably could have won over to your side if I had to guess.
Must kill Mikilla. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, so that's the same. Because I'm almost certain there are several quests that I just didn't do in this DLC run. I guess I can also go to EG. Oh yeah, let's just make sure I can actually Ashes of War it. I think you can, but... Yeah. Okay, so we can equip whatever to that. Actually, no, hold on, we actually have to do that, so I can tell what this, how the stats compare. I was complaining in the background. I think we can make it whatever, right? Because it's not going to activate anyway. But, I don't know, whatever. What even do I have on my, war cry on it? I don't know, what would be an interesting skill to have on it? Theoretically, if I really wanted to swap it up. Any cool new DLC things? That's DLC. Oh, Ghost Flame is DLC. Shriek of Sorrow is DLC. Kick. This is also DLC. Yeah, it's fine. So let's go quality here. Alright, strength and armament. It's going to be the next big game here. However, I am only going to do one playthrough. Is it possible to do everything with one play, or are certain things locked? Certain things are... There are multiple... Well... I mean, you're asking, so I'm assuming you don't really care about the spoilery. Well, first I'm going to say no. You cannot do literally everything, I think. You could do a lot of things up to a certain point, but I think certain things become mutually exclusive after a certain point. Which is about as vague as I can get with that kind of thing. Hopefully that answers your question. No. And I'm not 100% certain... Well, no. I'm definitely 100% certain on that, depending on how you want to define certain things. Yeah, what Newt said. That's probably the answer I would go with. So what the hell is this? I get this. You know what? It doesn't matter. Mikilla Night Sword. I must have picked that up really early in the DLC. I don't remember that one. Where is my fucking swords here? There it is. God, so many smithing stones. That should be enough. More than enough. Fairly certain that's better than this flame blade, although it's obviously like way heavier. Oh, that's funny. It's exactly the same scaling. Slightly better damage. Better comparison is actually that to that. To be honest, if I was going to use something slightly heavier, well, how does this thing compare? So this is, so you lose 10, and then these are basically the same thing damage-wise. So I guess this is not really meant to be used as a quality weapon. Oh, right, of course, the bonus is that red main battle skills. What are the red main battle skills? Let's take a quick look. Is it going to tell me in the do I have to look at the description, or so you can't search or something? Actually, you know what? They're probably segregated up in their own little corner, or a category, as it's also known as. Are these all red main here? I might have actually... Oops. Savage Lion's Claw. I mean, it actually already has a red main thing on it. Red main battle skills. Hey, Fulaska, how you doing? I want to use it just because it looks cooler, but it's just so much heavier. And honestly, it's like a main hand weapon too, more than anything. Like, I think this is the kind of thing you use two-handed, and then you do like red main skills over and over again, probably. Well, we could, I don't know, let's go test this somewhere really quickly. Who's a good mob to fight? Or just, I don't know, mobs. It doesn't really matter what we test this against, I suppose. Sure, there's a bunch of zombies and shit here we can fight. Test drive a vehicle? Good luck with that. You're either buying a car or something, or... Actually, I'm also curious. Changing the Ashes of War here. Get set up to A scaling. Undo is still B and E. Heavy goes to... Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Heavy actually maintains... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, no, it goes to 0 scaling. That's what I thought. Damage is actually very similar. Being quality doesn't do very much compared to just being heavy, it looks like. I'm just looking at some of the different damages and see what we can get here. So theoretically, I could take like every point out of Dex and just put it somewhere else, and then use this weapon. I'm not changing my spec at the at the end of the game here, but just kind of looking at different things. Let's go ahead and do this, and just equip that. It's a lot of damage, but how does it compare to just me doing this? Stop it. I'm trying to DPS test on you, sir. Don't move. Oh, yeah, like close to double. I thought that would actually do a bit more, but apparently not. Of course, this thing costs, mana. Actually, let's test this out without me doing the other thing. Okay, I lost about like 400 damage there. Is that? I mean, that doesn't count because I don't have any mana. See, this is the guy I actually wanted to test on here. Need something a little more reasonable? Oh, I don't know what you have right now, but... Okay, there we go. Yeah, the both blades didn't hit that time or something. Oh yeah, does two-handing change anything? Just fuck off. I'm trying to DPS test here. He died, so that would have changed the damage total, wouldn't it have? It's not like just because I use this I can wear... Well, I could use much heavier armor, theoretically, like the full verdigris stuff. What? You're not allowed to dodge that? Now I'm out of mana. How much is... Oops. Could theoretically take this off and then do this then. How much damage is this gonna deal? Just with one weapon. Huh. That's only a partial hit there. The thing is, any kind of boss is large enough that the partial hits don't... Oh, you know what it is? No, these guys don't have enough hit points. I'm only getting... The second weapon is just not hitting. Yeah, so we need the larger guy to test this. In any case, if I wanted to do that, I would have been doing that with this weapon the whole time, like the Beastman Cleaver. This at the same time is also dealing like double poise damage as far as I can tell, so there is a a purpose to it. It is a lot, though. $3,500. Oops. Ugh. Okay, no, it is significantly less. Okay. All right. Well, out of my way, please. Alright, well, that small bit of science aside, guess we can go ahead and, mass, I kind of want to use this. But I don't know, it also depends on what other, I think the world in which I use this is like, is if I found like a good red main skill I wanted to use or something, but I just don't know what all of them are. Well, I mean, all of it's going to be just, I'm going to actually look it up, because it's all from the base game, and I don't want to like search through all my shit, because I probably have all of it, or like most of it. In skills. There's Flame of the Red Mains. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Flame skill following the Radon. Produce a powerful burst of flame in a wide forward arc. Okay, I don't need that. Do I have that one? Let's check it out really quickly. Ashes of 4. Yeah, Flame of Red Mains. Guess I could kind of... Oh! This is not a red main skill. Oh, so did I have that on heavy? I might have had it on heavy the whole time. Yeah, okay, so this... I gotta unfortunately test this shit again. But at least I know, like, the damages and stuff. That always dealt. Did that do the same amount? I did change it, right? Skill is, yeah, Lion Claw. Maybe the Savage Lion Claw is also considered a red main skill. It just doesn't say. Oh, the merchant thing. I forgot to hand that in. Not level. Oh, okay, one last thing. Red main skill. I'm just looking for the keyword red main somewhere. Stormveil, Stormcaller, Storm Stomp. Anything Storming, I imagine, probably is not gonna... This is all magic shit. So this is one of them. I'll go, quality. Volcano Manor. Godwin, Tome. I like how I ended up just looking through everything anyway. Crucible Knights. Lord of Blood. I mean, that's apparently all I have. Okay. Got like a surprising amount of range on it, but... So it won't even activate if I do it that way. Right. I think I've had my fun with this weapon. I get the idea. If I wanted to PvP with a curved greatsword, like maybe I'd use this one kind of thing. Maybe. Or if I just wanted to use one weapon on its own. But so long as I'm dual wielding, it doesn't really have much of a place. Which is kind of unfortunate because, yeah, 2 curved greatswords showed up at the end of the game, and like neither am I don't really want to use either of them. Yeah, this one is even less so. Like, well, honestly, its damage is. Maybe I do want to use this one. It's got pretty high damage in general. How does it compare to the other thing? It's 420, and that one is. This adds up to. Well, they're being two-handed, not one-handed, which does change things. So we got to un-two-hand it here. Easier to just compare this way, because then I can flip between the two. So it's 18 higher base damage. Oh, fuck. No wonder it was like so close. It's like it shouldn't. That doesn't make any sense. Curved great sword. Where is it? Put that one there. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so it's just easier to add them up, I guess. So this one is 679. 679. This one is 700. Okay, so it is higher. Yeah. So this is just. It is right? Yeah, 679. This one is 600, 700. Yeah, 700 up in the 700. So it does have higher base damage. Is lighter. No, but just for comparison's sake, let's go ahead and two-hand them, because that does change the numbers. So now it becomes 600, 30, so just say 640, round up. And this, in turn, becomes, wait, is it only 6? No, 740, versus this thing's 750 something. So yeah, no matter what we do, it's worse. But again, that's because of how I have my numbers. And this thing gets to use this. So if you really want to use this, it's fine. But do I have to do heavy afterwards? I think if you do a heavy afterwards, it does a different move. Or do I have to hold it, maybe? Martial arts weapons? I think I'll pass on that. Do I have to press it? Do I have to keep pressing it? I guess I could just read the description, but additionally it puts following up. That's all, it doesn't seem to be working. What? Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Oh, does it just keep cycling? Maybe the second 2 hits don't use mana or something. Oh, they use mana, but it keeps... So there's no break in between. That's what it is. Got it. Got it. Right. Well, after all that, we're back to what we were using before. Honestly, the gauntlets don't look too bad. How do the pants look? Pants are not horrendous. Could I maybe do this? Looks a little bit silly. A little bit, but not terrible. Certainly don't like the helmet. Hello, light fellow. Wait, weren't you in here earlier? Or was that yesterday? Might have been yesterday. You know, if I could fit in one different... So this is actually a mix and match of all different sets. I think I like the idea of that. If I'm going to have a mix and match, everything may as well be a mix and match. I wonder how much heavier I could actually go here, potentially. This is about as close to whatever as we can get. Our maximum thing. Alright, that sounds good. Oh wait, there was one last thing I actually wanted to look at. The move. Oh, it does no damage? That's funny. Okay, so I gotta go hand the bell in now. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I killed a boss just a second ago. I got a whole bunch of stuff, and I was just testing out the new stuff I got. It's a big smash brawl. Right, no, I didn't actually read the text on it, so we gotta check the text on the thing. What are we looking at here?
More spell-bearing found upon his perished flesh.
And then the description of what it is. Yeah. So, do we get access to anything new, or is it just still all the old stuff? What the hell? He's also selling Thorellier's stuff. Interesting. Oh, maybe they're mutually exclusive paths. You help Thorellier, or whatever his name is, or this. Huh. I wonder if you can... how this goes. Is it like a side with Mikola version? I don't know. Very weird. Um... Anything else I want to buy from you? I think my smithing stones are, like, fine. Right, those are great arrows. When did I unlock this? Spell Mechanist Rabats? I don't remember. I'm gonna buy 100 of you though. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. You buy Hellish Court? No, someone bought me Hellish Court, but I do own it. Yeah. Yeah, a weirdly amusing game. Which I think it's probably this one. All right, let's go ahead and actually make some progress here. Right, and we determined I don't need to summon those weirdos to complete their quests or not complete their quests. So basically, it boils down to I don't need to summon them. Imagine this, a cutscene.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in
yeah, like I said, there's gonna be a Radon thing here.
Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return. So that he may be my consort.
Modon? Rogue? Yeah, I'm using 2 great swords too, buddy. I'm the original. You're copying me. No horse this time. How'd that hit me? What the fuck? Oh. Probably should have waited to see how long the attack sequence went. But yeah, there was a quest chain that was talking about Radon showing up, and also the DLC I know requires Radon to be killed, so I figured there had to be something with this guy. Also, not exactly a spoiler, because like, you know, I was flipping through Twitch stuff, and like, it was actually even on the front page, it was like a thumbnail of something. I was like, is that... I don't know what that is. I'm going to skip past it, but I already figured there was probably something Radon-like in the DLC, so yeah. Not a huge surprise. What? Two people could do the RP walks there. Wow. His attack, like, pattern is weirdly basic, so I'm just kind of watching for him to do something weird. It's like, yeah, so when's his moveset gonna go? But it's probably just a phase 2 thing. I'm sort of waiting for nothing. Looks like no. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there's some inspiration from that. Just under recent updates, and they're still adding. Oh yeah, that's the. I was one of the things I was gonna check. I was gonna play that game in VR, and I just never got around to it. But Woodland hint. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I already suspected because of the in-game how it was going, and then then there was like a thumbnail. It's like because it's a thumbnail. It's not exactly giving me a full view of what the hell is being fought there, but it looked vaguely Rodon like. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. My theory is probably correct. What? They should probably stop fucking around. No, he just kind of keeps going. It also looks like he's closer than he should be. So when I go to attack, I'm constantly missing. Yeah, despite the fact that I'm just constantly rolling into stuff for no real reason, this doesn't seem bad at all. I'm expecting something big for Phase 2. What? Okay, that was actually a little bit weird. He's got... So it's because it's a double swing. I dodged the first attack and then got hit by the second. It's the first time actually... Because he's done that attack several times now. It's the first time it's actually roll caught the attack. That's actually slightly more specific timing than... I guess I thought. Fucking buffering. Yeah, that there. I always expect his like hitbox or hurtbox to be a bit more extended than that, but it's not. That or I'm not getting my sprint. Or both. Oh, you can't drink and... If you get hit by the first thing, it really fucks everything up, so it's just like, I don't think it's worth it. So you got a pre-buff, and it just gives you no time. That is such a huge... Oh wow, he goes after it. Okay, I didn't realize he did that. What the fuck? That's a Moog attack, isn't it, I think? Maybe not, maybe it's just Radon fire thinger. What do we got here? Probably gonna be, well, we'll see.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola,
3 or 4
and
arms.
my promised consort, Radon.
We got a, what is this, the twin princes from Dark Souls 3 situation here? Whoa! Hey, careful. You done, sir? What? You son of a bitch game. Okay, fascinating. Yeah, that's more what I was expecting from the final fight here. I wonder if retains not. Not too hard to resist charms. I wonder if that's actually doing anything, or if I can maybe negate the holy damage or something. We'll see. I'll use it right before the next phase starts or something. What? How'd that click? That's some, like, big viewership streamer. Whoa! His reach just, like, kind of catches you off guard continuously. You think you dodged it, but yeah, you haven't. As opposed to, like, doing super serious trying to kill him attempts, I'm actually more interested about learning what exactly his moveset is more than anything. Like, I know what it is, but, like, the timings and stuff, they're kind of weird. Because it's not like roll spam and it's not roll catch. His combos are like combinations. Whoa. Interesting, though, you can jump the stomp. But yeah, it's neat. This is so far, yeah, it's not the easiest boss I've seen. But the key to it, like, though, is just going to be once you understand phase 1, phase 2 becomes exponentially. So if you just kind of like brute force your way through phase 1, which I can very easily do consistently. What the hell? Man, you input reading piece of shit. So, yeah, like, basically, if you do nothing and get him to commit to the spinny slash, the lion claw, he'll just sit there and you get to hit him. But if you go too quickly, if you press anything, he'll follow it up with another attack. It's standard Soulsborne input reading. But, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, yeah. Understand phase 1, and then phase 2 just becomes do the same thing, but, like, slightly harder. So. I can go in this Whippy? I don't remember. What? It's really hard to see when he does that shit. That is such a huge delay. And then, like, because you're up close to him and all these particle effects and stuff are going off and his cloak's there, you can't really see where your character is, so I can't tell what kind of stun state you're in afterwards. I guess that's one minor complaint so far, is like there's a bit of lack of visual clarity in a fight that requires extreme precision. And not just like dodge spam rolling, because a lot of the things like... A lot of these sorts of... Hold on a second, I'll talk about it in a minute. A lot of these sorts of fights that are just like there's garbage all over the place because you're fighting some giant monster, you can get away with just roll spamming and mostly get through parts like that. But yeah, this one I can't actually see what's happening and I gotta like dodge at the right time, so. Hi, Frater. Giant enemy. Yeah, the giant enemies are pretty hit. There's like really good ones and there's really bad ones. This one isn't horrendous, and I mean, because he's not like a monstrous, hard to see what's going on kind of thing, but... I was wondering if I could roll into it. That doesn't seem to be the answer. Because like sometimes I'll dodge that stuff, and sometimes I get like partially hit. What the fuck? You delayed it. And then it buffered my jump, which is really annoying. I hit his toe. Divine Dancing Beast. Divine Dancing Beast? You mean, are you talking about the divine, like the final boss in base Elden Ring, or...? I thought he was doing a different move. Oh, that thing. Probably paying attention to the fight here, but... yeah, that one... Well... There's been better and worse in this DLC, so it just kind of doesn't stand out to me. My big issue with that... Or my main issue with that thing was that like, that thing lagged. Like, it... For some reason, that specifically lagged the game. That guy and really no one else. he does that, I don't think you can jump that. I feel like you probably get hit out of the air anyway, but I should test. So obviously I'm getting hit by stuff a lot more than I normally would, but yeah, I'm trying to like specifically understand the timings. So when you're doing that, you tend to get hit more, as opposed to just if you're wildly being defensive. You might notice, actually, I'm like getting hit more now than when I probably first started. Nope, that didn't work. Wait, what the fuck? That was new. Huh. This far in and he's still, no new attempts. Or new moves. Also, that's like a... I wonder if that's like a twin finger thing there. Right, I was gonna test jumping. You know, jumping might actually not be a viable strategy against this boss for once. Simply because I can't actually recover fast enough a lot of the time. Because he launches into his next thing so quickly. Not to mention, he doesn't really seem... Well, I don't know. Maybe if I hit him over and over... I mean, that's the other thing I'm curious about. Also, I'm trying to, like, be a bit more aggressive than I otherwise probably should. Is I do want to see if he has a break state. I feel like I would have seen it by now, but it might be just he's got a lot of poise, so who knows. Alright, you gotta jump that. Is that just guaranteed hit if you get pulled in? Do you have to dodge the pull or it doesn't do anything? Or there you just get hit? I don't know. Specifically when you're trying to test if there's a break state or not, oftentimes you can just brute force it really hard and just hit him over and over again. He interrupts your stuff too often, so I can't really see. Okay, yeah, that answers that. There we go. Sana! Anyway, now we know. Okay, so there is a reason for us to do that, essentially. To play it that way. I'm not just playing very aggressive for the sake of playing aggressive with really no benefit. It's like, oh, you can't actually get that. In fact, what I should have tested also is see if I could get a jump attack in there as well. But I think he was four jump attacks did it, right? So... But they've got to be in reasonably short succession. What? Damn. So if that was gonna hit, I was hoping it would break him. But again, I'm still trying to test whether, like, how easy it is to break him exactly. Especially if you can get a jump attack in and then do the break attack, because that's just like a colossal amount of damage. Okay, so if you dodge, you gotta dodge the first part, otherwise you probably take some damage no matter what. Right. He's got so many attacks. I think you're off base. I think this is more like a 3-hour boss. Simply because the amount of hit points he has. Like, there's no margin for brute force in this. Like, you just have to learn what his kit is. It's a matter of belief. It's just the reality of what this thing is. Like, even something like Millennia, you can brute force. This is not a brute force fight. Damn, I needed one more hit there, that would have broken. I should have gone for the attack, and then I might have interrupted his thing. What? Do I actually want this armor? Eh. Free game. I'm a little bit busy right now, but I can probably check that out later. Yeah, these mixed roll times are genuinely awkward to deal with. Coupled with the sheer variety of moves. You gotta like basically have to read what he's doing on a split-second basis as soon as he's doing it. Because as soon as you get clipped one, you get clipped by like 3 other things. Really? That hit? His far-reaching attacks, I feel the game is a little bit generous with his hitboxes. Kind of a niche case. It doesn't happen too often, but like you're really far away and he kind of clips you with just outside the edge of his sword or something. It's a little bit weird, but whatever. Taco Bell? Alright, have fun with that. Really? That still hits you from back there? Okay. Fuck! Oh my god, the stupid... Why do my inputs get eaten like that sometimes? Or just sort of sit there and nothing happens? Okay, there's enough time to at least do that. See if this does anything. Definitely didn't help for that. What the hell was that? Okay. Sure. You know what? Because I can reach, well, I don't know. I can reach phase 2 reasonably easy by just brute forcing it, right? Like, a trade hits, I have no resources and go into it, but then, I don't know. It might be worth just seeing what's going on there, because that's a lot of just stuff, you know? You're watching a light show. I'm really not interested in knowing how long it takes. I realize you're not the first person to say this, but like, I'm really not interested in how long it took other people to fight this or kill it or whatever. I don't want to be informed about, like, anything outside of my own playthrough, essentially. I'm living in a bubble world here where I don't know how difficult things are and you know, what people think is... Right? Oh, he got his thing off. I wouldn't call it luck. I was like really brute forcing it. Yeah, like, I don't want to know how long it took other people to beat this. I don't want to know how long people think it's going to take me to beat this. Like, it just, everything is information on something that I don't know anything about that I don't want, right? People can glean a lot from small, innocuous statements. Who summoned? Just some quest NPCs. Really? That didn't break him. Because I could have rolled that last hit, but I was like, this will probably break. I guess that small break in between was enough to recover his poise. Because that was 5 hits, I think. But, yeah, again, the reason I'm sort of doing it this way is if I can get Phase 1 this clean and not waste any resources, we can really start to learn Phase 2. Because this is just like a... This phase isn't a time waster per se, but it's almost like it's a time waster to learn Phase 2, right? So... Excuse me. This isn't the first time I've seen this, but it's always kind of interesting when there's a boss that punishes you anticipating a roll catch. If you just spam roll like an idiot, you actually get away with it. There's enough time to roll and then roll again, and then you get out of like that big delay thing he does. But if you're specifically watching for a roll catch because if it's a slow attack and then roll late, then you don't recover in time to actually roll again. So it's one of those situations where weirdly, basically being worse at the game is actually better. And then my fucking input gets... Why does it do that? That's so annoying. Just restart it. I've seen worse outcomes. What? The rock throwing thing is weird. It seems like at certain distances you roll twice and get out of it, and other ranges you simply can't? That or it's a directional thing. Rolling into it definitely doesn't seem to work. If you're far enough away, you can roll twice and avoid them, or if you're directly underneath them, then you can seem to just completely avoid it. So yeah, ideally when he does that, you chase him down, but a lot of the time you just don't have time to do it. Unless I guess you roll backwards and avoid the slash, then maybe you could get to it in time. Yeah, so he's got two variants which are a little bit annoying to deal with. One is the... It's like fast... What is it? Because I can't even remember this. That's part of the problem. I can't remember what it is exactly. There's like... Basically, the difference is like there's a fast, fast, slow, and a slow, slow, fast kind of thing, and you got to be able to tell which is which. It's not the exact combination. Because, yeah, if you get clipped by any of those things, you kind of get clipped by everything else. Yeah, it's quite a wide move set. That's a bit of the issue. If it's just like one or two moves, I'll be that easy, but... Oh no, that's like a wall... Yeah, that was a wall-specific thing, I guess. If I just played that more patient, we could have pushed to phase 2 easy, but I don't really care right now. Phase 2 is not my huge concern. Yeah, so it looks like if you're midfield, you can't avoid that. That way. You just get clobbered by rocks. Maybe just run the fuck away and we gotta reset them or something. Let's go, just push into phase 2. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay, now he's doing this. Oh, that's a grapple.
promise
Okay.
you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't know what that was, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, it's just literally non-stop stuff. There's gotta be a gap somewhere, but like... Yeah, I don't know, maybe when I get to that phase, I'll focus just purely on defense. Because if you just sort of try and do anything, you get hit by everything. You don't really get to see the moveset. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any kind of break thing for phase 2, so... Ah, I thought he was doing the other thing. I do wonder what that grapple was, and if the thing I did actually did anything to negate something. Maybe I should have tested. Oh, yes! I think I did it fast enough where if that hit, I would have broke. Yeah, no, I'd prefer not to even entertain that thought. Just because despite you typing that, someone may actually answer. Unless you're like fishing for people to ban or something. Yeah, that seems to be the range where I can avoid it like that. The problem is he always resets. To a degree. Ah. Also wondering, because it's a lot of holy damage. What's my holy damage negation right now? 63... A lot of that holy damage, I'm not going to say it's unavoidable, but it feels fairly unavoidable. Like, it's just, you're going to get, unless you've, like, done, you know this fight and you've studied a shit ton. This feels like, you're just going to get clipped by something from the holy, and it's probably quite a bit. What does my negation get pushed up to? I could also use this one, technically. That one there. My holy negation goes up to... okay. Goes up, what, 8%? I don't think that's that big a deal. Probably better off with more stamina. Which delayed explosion thing are we talking about? Like the gravity thing? Oh, the blood fire thing. Yeah, I mean, there's a way to... You can position to not get hit by it, but it's sort of an awkward spot. At least I'm getting... I know where his poise break points are, and I'm getting, like, really close every time. Game's not that... It sounds at least moderately false, but... I don't know why I decided to drink there, that was dumb. One roll with running does it. Yeah, I was hoping... I wasn't sure because he had so much time to poise recover, but... I gambled it on the break there. I'm hungry. Maybe he's two. I'm not sure. Always one hit off. God damn it. I was hoping I'll position, but... What? Yeah, I don't know. If I could reliably just run under him when he does that, that's free damage. It's difficult. Sometimes you just kind of get hit. So I don't know. Even when he's against the wall, I wonder if it's worth just running back and resetting the fight. I don't like doing that, but... What? Oh, you son of it! I hate this game. It buffered. Why did it buffer there? That's so irritating. Yeah, okay, one roll, running plus one roll does it. What? Okay, that I don't like either, because sometimes you can jump over it and sometimes you can't. It wouldn't be nearly as annoying if it wasn't like literally one hit from breakpoint again, but yeah, I don't know, because it's like there's one way of dealing with it, but it's inconsistent, even though it seems like it should be. Whatever, maybe I'll just always dodge roll it. But it's like, it's such a nice spot for free damage if you do the jump and it works. But sometimes it doesn't, so I don't fucking know. What? Oh my god, one of the swords missed. What the fuck? 3 times in a row now. I missed the breakpoint because something stupid happens. My character didn't turn around fast enough, so only one of the swords hit midair, meaning the second sword doesn't hit me, and that's what it was needed to reach that breakpoint. Like, I've done this enough that I know where the breakpoint is, pretty much. I can guarantee you that last one, if the second sword hit, would have broken him. What? Oh my fuck! This game, I hate it. There's so many irritating things about the jankiness of this game clustered there in one spot. Oh my god. There was like 3 really irritating... I don't even remember what happened more at this point because they all happened simultaneously to create that one situation there. It's not even like the fight, it's just like base mechanics of Elden Ring. That's unusual. Does the explosion he creates on that behind you leave some kind of gigantic lingering hitbox? That was really weird. I dodged like a little bit earlier than normal, so it's not like that's always going to hit you there. But that was a very conscious, okay, I can probably dodge this a bit earlier and get a bit more time. Apparently you can. Yeah, I'm gonna stop going for that. Oh my god, buffer! Ah! Yeah, so this is interesting. It's actually worse if you start closer to the middle. when the fight starts, because he does that thing. Like, or basically he won't do that big charge up the phases transition thing immediately, and he does like this weird annoying attack first, and you gotta deal with that. Basically, I feel like it's just better to get the explosion thing out of the way. But I guess if he just happens to be near the middle, you gotta deal with it? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I was hoping you could trade there, and I did it twice just to see if it would. So if I was thinking I could trade, and then he hits you, and then you get knocked down, but you don't. You actually just get knocked. You get hit in the air, and then you land, and then you eat the full explosion. So you actually take more damage doing it that way. Yeah, I said I was going to stop doing that, where I go for 2 jump attacks at the beginning, because it's like, maybe a 1 in 5 chance it'll work. If you get it to work, you can basically immediately poise break him, and it's like the perfect run, but you're basically gambling with not particularly good odds, so I'm just going to stop doing it. Ah, so close. Is that what Taco Bell was called? Right, you can. I keep forgetting you can jump that stomp. Like, that's guaranteed. I can get free damage there. He doesn't do it very often, too, so that's why it's kind of like, it's weird. He was doing it a lot earlier, and now not so much. It's probably because I'm changing how I'm fighting. Or I've changed how I'm fighting, I guess, a bit since I first started, so... Just reset the fight. That was a bad start. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I know all his moves. I know how to theoretically counter them. So we can just put it together. It's just putting it together and then figuring out what the hell phase 2 is. Because it's basically the same, but with just, yeah, more stuff, so... Okay, why does the game do that? That is so fucking irritating. Okay, that time it knocked out of there. Like where I just jump there and do nothing? It sometimes just eats my jump input. I don't get it. And it's insanely distracting because you expect something to happen. And then it just like doesn't, so it throws you off when you land there and you're just kind of left standing. But not only do you lose out on damage, but it just kind of really throws you out of your rhythm. Actually, maybe I'm not sure how you avoid that combo, because I always get hit by one of them. It's not a big deal, because what I've been doing is just tanking the first hit and then dodging the second so I can get a counterattack afterwards. But if you dodge in time to dodge the second hit, you just roll into the third hit. Maybe it's a directional thing? Oh! Shit. I was on the wrong item. It's a little bit shitty, but...
I promise.
Okay, so now maybe we can figure out what the hell this
1,000-year
is.
voyage guided by compassion.
There's something on my character's head. I don't know what it is, but I want to see if I can break it with this. Yeah, it did break it. Whatever the hell happened. Okay, now well, at least that's one of the uses of the runes. That is very difficult to use in the middle of combat. And you're probably better up just... I'm gonna guess like maybe your damage gets halved, or something like dumb like that happens, or it's like a time countdown death or something. So I'm wondering if you have it on beforehand, if you get hit by the grapple. It avoids it, but at least I have my answer. There is enough time in between rounds to actually get that off, presumably. I don't... Or did I? No, it doesn't matter. But... so close to breaking. I was hoping I could run in there before he started his thing, but it didn't work. Yeah, so these little interruptions force the fifth attempt. It's not necessarily a bad thing based on when the breakpoint happens, because phase 2 will end, or basically phase 1 will last longer, and you'll have less HP in phase 2. But no! Oh, fuck. I was looking to push to phase 2. It could have been 2 hits from there. So, yeah. That's too bad. Basically because of the angle, I couldn't get both the jump and the critical hit in there. In those cases, I guess... Well, no, I still want the critical. Basically, since critical comes with guaranteed jump damage afterwards anyway, so... What the fuck? No! Stupid buffer. Oh my god, the buff! I hate buffering so much. It's not true, I don't hate buffering. I hate how this game handles buffering. And it's not the normal complaint either. It's just like, the problem is like buffering is super inconsistent how it's handled. Like some things buffer and some things don't, so it just gets really confusing in the middle of combat. If everything buffered, good. If nothing buffered, good. It's just this bizarre mismatch of this buffers and this doesn't buffer, so if you press this and this, you won't get this move, but you'll get the other move that... You know? It's like this weird layering. I don't know why it's designed like this, but it's god-awful. And it's worse there because of the way jump buffer is handled. So if you get clipped by the thing you're trying to jump, you jump afterwards and then you get hit by it. Really? I guess that micro gap in between there was enough to, like, prevent the poise break. How do you do the jump attack and roll? Like, ever? I wonder if he's just speed. It's a speed thing most of the time. The one instance where it is input reading is when he does the lion claw attack. Ah, there it is again. Fuck that thing, whatever that is. It's really annoying. Again, normally not a huge issue, but when each move you do counts a lot. When you get the bizarre buffer, or yeah, it's just your move doesn't happen, it really screws you over. It's too bad, because this is one of the few instances where the fight itself is fine, but the mechanics are just, or the game's mechanics are not keeping up with the game. Oh wait, that knocks you over there? Okay. What? Just restart it. Just restart. I really wish I had started the game with a different playstyle and my build didn't revolve around jump attacks, because jump attacks are just, man, they're janky. There's so many problems with those jump attacks. It's just unfortunate how effective they are in terms of just raw damage and like poise break potential. Oh, you son of a bitch. No! The game! I hate... That was poise break again. Why? If I known how much... Like, when I first started the game, if I had known just how much less I would enjoy the game as a result of how fucking janky jump attack is, I would have entirely avoided it and gotten a completely different build, but I can't change what I'm doing now. God, it's so... Oh, shit. Can you please do one of the attempts by just running at him? Are you talking about the rocks? What? I don't think it's like something inherent to the DLC is going to stop me from doing this. It's a bit harder. But, like, the issues are not... Like, yeah, they're not any kind of encounter specific. It's just they're so fucking janky. And I remember this from the base game, too. Like, they just don't happen. They buffer awkwardly. Your character slides around when doing them, and then he goes, like, off-axis, and then nothing happens. No. It was a nice run until he did that. At the start, no. It just if you're talking about what opening he does, it's random. Well, it's not, I don't know if random is the right word for it, but it's like 75% of the time he does the gravity thing, and maybe even less than 25% of the time he'll just do something else. It's kind of weird, because yeah, he does this thing that he's about to do probably so frequently that it feels like he just may as well always do it, but he doesn't. And it happened again. The character didn't turn properly, so we got half a sword hit instead of a double sword hit. And if the double sword hit had gone off, he would have poise broke. Oh, man. Why did I... seriously, why did I pick dual jump attack build? This is... God. Ah, fuck. Oh! The attack he, like, never does. The combo he never... the fuck? He's doing all his rare attacks. You... How many times is he gonna do that? I don't know if there's a way to avoid that at point blank. If he decides to do it there. That was just like a cursed attempt. I haven't seen an attempt that bad where he just happens to do the wrong thing at the wrong time over and over and over again. Like, one or two times you gotta kind of, you know, adjust for or account for, but he just, like, kept doing the worst move in the worst instance every single time. But yeah, the gravity thing, if he does that when you're running in, you're just kind of fucked. I don't know. I was hoping I'd be able to tank one more, but I guess not. I guess you gotta watch for the, yeah, I'll specifically look for what the tell is on that, because if you avoid the first bit, I think it just fizzles and he doesn't do it anymore. It's a very strange attack, if that's how it works, where if you get kind of clipped by the first part, this very slow thing afterwards guarantee kills you. Well, it doesn't kill you. What? Buffering. Goddamn buffering. I swear to fucking God. The attack he never does at the beginning into the attack he never does. Just restart. Now he's gonna poise recover. Oh, you said. I don't know what the hell happened the last 10 minutes, because I've been doing this enough consistently to know like what he does, and like, so not probability exactly, but I have a rough understanding of what he's gonna do at any given point. The last, yeah, probably like 5 or so attempts maybe, have just all been really, really unlucky in terms of how he's clustering his attacks. It's very strange. Right, that. Forgot. That was a much more normal fight. Yeah, I just forgot the explosion happened there. Bad start. Let's restart. What? Huh? Man, so the stomp ground attack he does, I did the prescribed counter of jump and attack, which has had 100% success rate so far, I think. And that time it clipped me out of the air like the other explosion attack. So I don't know what to do with that fucking thing is. I guess I have to just always avoid it with jump. Or, I mean, with a roll. Dude! Oh my god. Okay, I think I figured out what's going on there with that move. With the, it's like fast. No, it's like a slow, fast, I think. On the slow, so you got to basically roll and then roll immediately without any gap whatsoever, and then you can dodge the third fast attack. If you leave any kind of gap, you can leave a gap, but if you leave a gap, then you get hit by the third. But it's hard to assess. That one there. This phase 2. Just in case, we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay, so
1,000-year voyage.
I pre-cast that. Is that okay? No, it still doesn't affect it. Got it. I don't know. I just feel like if you get hit by that, you can cancel it, whatever it is. But I don't know, it's really hard to find any kind of gap to cast something with a long-ass animation like that, let alone... Like, you barely have enough time to attack, let alone use that thing, so I don't know. I'm not actually even sure how I got grappled there. I'm going to try running around him when he does that, and then jumping, and see if that actually does anything. That's actually, actually a good bit of information there. That final hit at the end, it was like a fourth or fifth hit. Yeah, fourth or fifth hit. Jesus Christ, caffeine or something. The fourth or fifth hit he did there. That's a very rare attack, and I was wondering if that was an input read. That one specifically. But he just did it there after I was dead and clearly not pressing anything anyway. So that indicates to me it's just a small chance that he'll do it more than anything. I mean, he could still input read as well, but... Oh my god! The one time I specifically... I can't believe it. The one time I was specifically testing a strategy to see if you could run to the side and jump to avoid the big explosion thing he does there, and he does like the super rare attack where he almost never does it. The easy one to avoid. Because if he does that, you can punish him hard for it. The problem is he does the explosion like 90% of the time at least. That one there. It's going reasonably. Steady progress. Oh my god, jump attack. Fuck you. Wow, I actually avoided that. What the hell? I was hoping he'd do another combo there so I could finish the break. Or the poise break. Why do you do this from software? Why? I hate some of Elden Ring's mechanics so much. Fuck! Why is he suddenly spamming that move? Game, I swear to fucking Just restart. Oh my god. Honestly, it's gotten to the point where I'm like doing something I shouldn't in terms of overcompensating with double pressing, and it's making the buffering situation worse because I can't trust the game to do what I'm pressing the buttons for. I don't think the mechanic, or I don't think buffering has changed. I think because a lot of the mechanics are more demanding, it's exposing how bad the system is. No! Oh my god. I think it's an engine issue. Just all they have to do is change how buffering works. Great, phase 2. shit. Okay, yeah, no, if you just stay close to him, he does not do the explosion thing, period. Although, I don't know, maybe if you ever get a gas... I don't know, it's weird. What I was trying to do there was basically get him to do the phase transition thing and see if he would actually land any damage in there. What? I just, oh man, it's so annoying. I just can't trust these inputs. It's just like sometimes it just doesn't do what you tell it to do. Again, not a huge issue unless the fight is super demanding. But it really starts to show the cracks in situations like this. Let's restart it. You need to give mouse. Oh, Musou game. Yeah, it's just like the general Dynasty Warrior games, right? Those are, or there's like Sengoku Musou, and basically that genre of game, I think. Game! Ah! Why did you do that to me? Why does it not turn the character around? That was a poise break hit, not because basically you could double jump there, and that's one of the few instances where you can hit him twice, and it's not a guaranteed poise break. But it's like, if you're gonna get a poise break, it's usually off an opportunity like that. And then the character refused to just turn around for some reason. Oh my god. Oops. Didn't realize I was still on that thing. Honestly, after dealing with it, it's not even a fight. Like, I like this fight. The fight's really cool. But I'm gonna be kind of glad to not be playing Elden Ring anymore for a while after this. Because I am kind of sick of the jank mechanics. It's kind of... Well, we'll talk about it in a sec. Unfortunately, I gotta go... I'm not gonna get the extra damage, but it'll phase 2 him at least. Game, I swear to fucking God, don't do the... You gotta roll into him there? I guess. So if anyone wondering what the hell I was yelling about there because you couldn't see as a result of all the particle effect spam and bullshit everywhere, the game did the thing where it refused to turn my character on the jump attack again. He just sort of slid forward and like hit air in front of him. And obviously, again, as I mentioned many, many times, particularly in Phase 2, every single hit is extremely important in this fight. What the fuck? Really? Really? You really don't want a poise break here, do you? Hit! I got the jump buffer. Right, I'm not even supposed to be jumping that stomp attack anyway. Even though it's like really nice damage when you can. It's too inconsistent. I guess it's probably guaranteed if you jump at range, but if you do it at melee range, it gets kind of wonky. Honestly, as like mundane as that is, that's probably his worst attack, like that slash slash. Just because it has the fastest startup, and it's not particularly strong, but it's like consistent damage if he keeps doing it. Just because it's like, obviously in a vacuum on its own, it's very easy to dodge. But the thing is, you're watching for a lot of slower attacks, so if you react to basically him moving, you get caught by something else. But if you don't essentially react immediately, then you do get hit by the fast attack. It's more just kind of you have to watch for options, and that's what kills you. The Super Saiyan in Phase 2, basically. What? Yes, restart it. I don't understand that one. The very rare... See, that's the thing, too. I actually even waited for it. The very rare final attack in the combo. And I dodge into it, you still get hit by it, because it's got some kind of bizarre lingering hitbox. And he doesn't do it often enough to really get a feel for what the hell the deal with the hit is. It's both. Like that was the attack at the end there. It's like that slow one. Although he might have a different variant of it where it's fast too. In fact, I think there are 2 variants of it. It's hard to tell because he's got so many attacks, but... Okay, that one is actually quite annoying, where he hides which attack... He basically hides what attack he's going to do with the fire. Because in that instant, like, after he does that explosion thing, you need visual confirmation on basically all his attacks to time it properly. And if you can't see what he's doing, you obviously can't dodge. Like, you could dodge, but then at that point you're gambling, right? It's like, well, I can spam dodge and maybe avoid what he was doing. But if you guess wrong, then you just get hit. Game, I swear to fucking God. Fuck. Oh man, I hedged my bets and played it safe, or not hedged. I played it too safe. I could have hit him an extra time there and poise broken him. But I waited to see what he was doing, and I did the thing you're supposed to do. The don't play greedy thing, and it got me killed. I mentioned this before, but that's why like the whole yelling greed is a really stupid thing, because you never hear the opposite. And that's just as liable to get you killed. Whoa. You're kidding me, of all the... that was our best, I think I hit him like 3 times there. It's actually going well. But yeah, all the moves he could have done there, that's the only one that you can't, because it's too fast and you can't tank through it. Greed, caution, conservativeness. Really? Huh, I never got my poise break. Just like pure damage. Okay. Hello, Marik. Patience, kind of. I don't understand why I didn't get a poise break, though. It would have been a lot of damage into phase 2 there. Right. What? Yeah, I'm just not poise breaking him. Shit. Okay, so when he does that, that's a phase 2 specific. So he doesn't actually have too many moves that are phase 2 specific. Like, it's usually a phase 1 move with some shit added onto it. That one is unique to it, so I need to, like, learn when he's about to do that, because I think if you just dodge to the side, you're probably fine. Okay. I should have just basically reset the run as soon as it started going weird, but yeah, that was just kind of awkward. Game! What? Do what I fucking tell you to do, I swear to God. Oh my God, it did it again. What is it doing? Ugh, making it to phase 2, even... whatever. Whatever. Fuck this game. Oh my God. Have I mentioned I hate Elden Ring's base mechanics? What? Okay. I don't know why standing in the same spot I've been standing in the whole time and not taking damage results in damage that time, but... Still. Right. Phase 2, that rolling away is no longer the answer. You gotta actually roll into it. Which means if you're already low life, it's a fairly risky situation. Perfect run? Not really, they're all kind of like that. I either get to phase 2 perfectly intact, or just a bunch of jank happens, and then I don't. That's why I'm playing it kind of the way I am. Like, phase 1 is not even really a consideration. It's all about learning phase 2. God, the one time I go for it, I swear to God. Really? Are you backseating me? It's not nearly as annoying because A, I've already obviously considered that as an option and I don't want to do it because I don't want to use a shield. But B, consider this a fortunate warning where you didn't do it in an instance where it doesn't matter so much. Never, ever, ever do that again. Yeah, that was bad. He does have like one juggle. It's actually like a hit grabber. Or a hit grab, kind of. It's the move he almost never does. That one. Bad start. Let's just restart it. Jesus Christ. Oh, whoa, lag. What the fuck? Game, I... Turn the character! Why is my character looking sideways? Swear to fucking... Oh man, I hate the base mechanic jank of this stupid fucking game. It's so annoying. I don't even feel like I'm fighting the boss half the time. I'm fighting the goddamn controls. I should have ran the other way. Right, that's the train. Interesting, you can avoid some of that by just walking side. Not a lot of it, but you can avoid some of it by walking sideways. Honestly, it might be better I go some keyboard. I'd probably not, because like half the issues are just bizarre buffering priority. And that won't change regardless of what input method you're using. That's just gonna suck whether you're using a controller, a mouse and keyboard, or you somehow plug in like a watermelon or something. Guitar Hero thing. If I can get an extra hit in, it's a very good phase too, but... Right, the train. I was like, what the hell is that? No hit this boss? This must be the... I don't know if he eventually beat it, but like apparently Peeve couldn't beat this thing on Was it NG plus 7 or whatever? Probably because like everything one-shots, you basically had to no-hit it, I guess. Whoop. But he's more like, I don't know, if you're good at PvP, I imagine you can probably play PvE decently, but he's not like so much a PvE guy, because there's PvE specialists in this game, so... Honestly, like, again, this fight wouldn't be quite as bad if it wasn't for the inconsistent controls and bizarre buffering. Oh, he just did the full thing, okay. The trick to phase 2 seems to be, yeah, just sticking to him best you can. Because it's... like, it's not going to be too bad because of the way I did this, where I've learned his phase 1 reasonably quickly. And I can just sit there in the pocket for the most part. He gets really weird and just strange at range from phase 2. Whoops. I realize if I keep running that way, I'll just get stuck, and I probably won't avoid the projectile. Well, I don't know, I might have. I probably should have just kept running. Does he play? Depends on how much Dark Souls you want to play. If you want to play through the whole thing, start at the beginning. If you just want to play one and that's it, play the third one. Yeah, he kept cutting his attack short there. I don't know, I've never played Lies of P, but I think like the mechanics are reasonably crisp in that one, right? Dark Souls 1 might be a bit tough to just experience it the first time, if you've already done something like that. Now, I keep getting caught in these weird cycles. I'm not getting started. Why do people hate Dark Souls 2 so much? Because people like being weird and hyperbolic about things that others have already perceived as being not very good. And there's sort of like the flimsy thread, which is it's the worst of the Souls games. Huh. Really? I was hoping the angle would be okay there, but yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it's worth playing still. Just kind of awkward sometimes and like just a little bit weird, but I don't think nothing that makes it like a bad game. Okay, there's the delay version. I don't mind this fight. There are two, like, genuinely bad fights in the DLC, and I wouldn't say this is one of them. My issue, again, is just, like, this fight is demanding, and therefore, yeah. Since it's like, I don't know, it's like the engine of the game is not keeping up. The core mechanics are not designed for it particularly well. But it's a fight. Yeah, in terms of the fight itself, I don't mind this. Game! Oh, I swear to fucking God, you... Cannot reiterate just how much I wish I know, or I wish I had known how janky and irritating jump attacks were going to be going forward. I would have just never started playing Elden Ring this way. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game. And it's... why won't you turn my fucking character? It's so annoying. I wish they'd just taken jump attack out of the game. Just wasn't an option. If it's not gonna work, just don't put it in the game. I don't understand what that means. That seems like a very strange description. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I could have gotten so much damage there by doing... I mean, it's kind of comparable, but... Oh, like when you first enter the boss room? It's kind of a weird thing to notice. In the grand scheme of things, it's not like a particularly important part of these fights. Restarted. Bad start. Really? He did that raw, really? That is absolutely not the kind of questions you ask, Kala. Fortunately, yes. But please never ask a question like that ever again if you're not sure. Oh. I see. What I should have done, I probably should have just forced heal into just to get a bit more practice, but... Because I don't think it really matters how many flasks I go into phase 2 with right now. I mean, I could see a world in which I sort of fluke through phase 2 right now. It's not impossible, given the amount of damage I do, and I kind of understand what he's doing. But I don't think it's super likely. It's more important to just, like, learn what's going on. Really? I'm curious about this. I'm going to try a little bit of a weird playstyle on the next attempt. Ah! Yeah, I could do that. I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I could... The problem is it takes like 3 times as long, at least, to do it that way. But I could just keep baiting out his slow, long-range attacks and hit him and back out. And it only takes like, what, like, I don't know, 7... I've got to do like 7 times, maybe? But at least it would be like really consistent. It just means I'm never going to poise break him, so I don't have to drink my potion. Probably could have phased to him there. Oh. What the fuck? That first explosion he does is really annoying. There's got to be some kind of tell for it, but... attacks? I don't know. all the damn attacks to do. Why that one? What? That one hit me out of my roll. I don't know. Like, if I learned to do it this way, it would probably... I could get them both consistent. One is just a lot harder to have can be consistent, so I don't know. Well, let's just do it this way again. No. Okay. What? Okay, good. That was weird. It like ate 2 of my inputs. 1 is weird enough. 2 is like, what the fuck? Okay. Thought I was out of explosion range, but apparently not. Shit! That time I did like kind of a half-ass sort of in between the two playstyles thing. They don't really... Well, I would say they kind of work. Feels like they kind of get... I don't know, it gets sort of the worst of both worlds, but... I don't know, I guess it allows a transition. If he does a certain number of moves, If he does a couple moves in a row, it allows me to get a lot of damage, but I gotta like really watch for it. Oh shit. I was on the wrong potion. That kind of threw me off. 19, I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it happened again. I mean, it may as well happen on a jank-ass attempt like that, but... That's that weird thing where, like, something about that hits you when you roll into it. Or roll sideways or something. It's very weird. It doesn't happen very often, but... Shit. Well, I guess we're doing this. What? Okay, that caught me out of a roll. I was actually...
guided
Whatever.
by compassion.
Okay, I think I got it, at least. Yeah. Oh, we got an ad break. That grapple somehow caught me out of a roll. I don't know if it's supposed to do that, or that was some kind of weird glitchy situation that hopefully doesn't read itself. Because a grapple that grabs you out of a roll is going to be very annoying. What? Yeah, I don't know. It feels like this with this phase 2. Like sometimes you have a decent opening, and sometimes you just don't get to do anything, and he just sort of keeps going and going and going and going. My main, well, not my main issue, but what I don't like is that weird explosion. Like there's no real tell to it. I think you gotta time it, as in like count out the time more than anything. Does it even do anything? Which thing? Oh, the grapple? It does. I don't know what it does. It puts some kind of thing over your head, which my guess is it reduces the damage you deal to him, or he doesn't take damage, or you. I don't know. It's gonna do something weird, but basically I remove it with this rune every time, whatever it is. It might not be worth it, but I doubt it. It's probably something horrible. What? There we go. What? I'm just gonna count it out next time, see how long the countdown is, essentially. I think I got that slide animation thing. See the slope terrain there? Didn't get my roll. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the other method. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can learn anything new by just sitting in the pocket there like that. I think that's how you're supposed to do phase 2. But actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna reset here. I'm gonna test something very specific. Also, I just thought of that. I wonder what Scarlet Rot is. Probably doesn't do that much, but just because the whole Millennia thing. I am curious. Do you actually have anything that applies Scarlet Rot? I do. I mean, I think I could theoretically try it. I don't think it's a great idea, but I could do it. Honestly, I'm more just curious than anything else. Let's try. Just for fun. Means I gotta probably do it this way, but... Right, if that's the case, I don't even do the stone thing. So I wouldn't need any of the break. I could change this stuff around quite a bit. Is there anything that would be neat here? I just need to go to the bathroom really badly, so once I set this up, I'm gonna go take a piss, and then we'll fuck around a bit. Yeah, none of these are particularly appealing. It's fine for now. Ashes of War. I need to... maybe I should just go to the bathroom now. I need to piss, like, really badly. All-time favorite game? I don't like picking favorites. So I have a list of things I like. But there was something that applied Scarlet Rot, but I guess not. Yeah, there's no real list I can just bring up. But I'm busy right now. I don't want I don't want to alt tab over. Gonna do a string of scarlet rock from below. Save enemy landing. Try this. What is this move? Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. So I'm gonna go to the back. I take a sec. Really bad. Back in a sec. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 seems fun. I never played too far into it, but I mean to at some point. Incidentally, the list I was referring to, Baldur's Gate 2 is on there. It's in the top 10. Alright, let's mess around with this one a bit. Yeah. Oh, right. What am I doing? Oh, whatever. What? I'm assuming that does apply rot, but I'm not actually certain. Look at this again. There's no way it doesn't. Not with that. I should also just be two-handing this. I don't think it makes much of a difference. You guys being an absolute jerk about, like, letting me test this. I've never played Baldur's Gate 1, so I don't know if that's the place to start, but I hear it's good. Yeah, Blizzard's not something I really look at anymore. I swear, he like enrages as soon as he sees Scarlet Rot and does the most annoying attacks possible. Boss fight? No, this would have been way too slow in Sekiro. I mean, I guess you could speed it up or something, but... Anyway, that's enough fucking around with that. I was just kind of curious if there's some kind of weird Scarlet Rot thing, because of the lore, but... I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could, but this is like this build is definitely not designed to apply status effects on people. So. Wait, actually. What is this one again? Oh, this does increase attack power. I didn't know that. Okay. Now the question is, do I still want my physics set up? If the bar... I'll leave it alone for now. I'll think about it later. It's not like a huge deal. What? Yeah, like... What? I just didn't get my roll, like, twice there. I don't understand this game sometimes. Why are you just eating my inputs? Like, it'd be one thing if I didn't understand what was going on, I was just kind of mashing buttons or something. But clearly I was walking towards him because I knew what he was doing, right? And then, so I'm walking towards him to roll, and then my guy just keeps walking forward. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, maybe it is because of the frame, like a periodic frame drop? I don't know, I don't want that to be the answer, because that's just stupid, and there's nothing I can do about it, but... I don't know, I'm gonna keep my eye on my FPS and just see how it's dipping in this fight. I know it does, like, for example, in Phase 2. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm understanding Phase 2 a little bit better now. But yeah, the frame drops in Phase 2 specifically are a little bit of a problem. I don't know, I don't feel like I understand it enough to, like, say how much of a problem that is, but... I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I really, really should get something to eat, but it's fine. game, I swear to fucking God. Oh my God, that would have been...
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I mean, do that. So yeah, that was really annoying. I walked up to him, did the critical art thing, and it just didn't give it to me. And I did a regular slash, which is horrendous damage compared to basically, literally any other option I have. And that would have pushed him into the deepest phase 2 start that I would have ever gotten, but instead I got like dead average. Oh my God. It's fucking game. That's all I can say about it sometimes. It just, this game just doesn't work sometimes. I don't get it. That said, phase 2 is looking a lot more manageable. So long as you don't get a couple, like, really bullshitty combinations that get spammed from far away over and over again. Because saying, just stay in the pocket and it's definitely doable. What the fuck? Oh, that's unfortunate. Only the first hit gets him, because he transitions right into phase 2. Right, that. Yeah, okay. So that's not free damage in phase 2. Oh my god. Yeah, just restart. What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot I'm saving the potion. So hard. I've seen worse in other games. It's hard, but like... It's all relative. Like, there are ways of making this fight easier that I'm not doing. Damn. Let me get my thing. I don't know. Phase 2, if he gets going into that spammy nonsense and doesn't stop because you get caught in a weird loop, then it's really rough. But yeah, the key is just not letting him do that. Well, I don't know, it feels like it's part luck and part just doing it a certain way. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my physic. Now whatever. Really? Shit. What? Man, his mid-range is so bizarre. Okay, physic, change the physic. Okay, so we're not... I don't know, it's possible I might be able to break him phase 2. If I do... I don't know, how likely is that? I don't think it's especially like... I mean, it's possible, it's just not super... Again, that's kind of RNG based. If he does certain attacks over and over again, I actually could break him phase 2. It's just very unlikely for that to happen. I think I saw something earlier that would be nice. Like to break enemy stance and mix physic. Resistant. Oh, okay. Oh, am I using the wrong thing? I am. How long has that been there? Quite a while, probably like half the DLC since I last touched this stuff. Yeah, let's run with that. What, if we're done? You just giving up on the no spoiler thing out? Shit. Ah, fuck. God, you just never get a chance to stabilize. He hits you once and he keeps going and going and going and going and going. Try to promote on the front page. That sounds about right. Yeah. I wanted a poise break there. I'm curious. Oh, these are heavier. They're like all the way back here, but they're still heavier. I see. Wait, what? Well, back to the veteran setup. Although, so one out of curiosity here. Thing is, this person actually does everything damage, but yeah, holy's just the most important by a good chunk. I should have got. I didn't. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I should have done the other thing. Still good damage, but.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh my god.
Let your
I gotta do it again.
be only of love.
That said, you can kind of do it immediately, so he tends to stand there for a sec. I don't understand that explosion. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, if you press it immediately, it looks like you typically eat at least a bit of damage, but it's probably worth getting off whatever that is, the debuff. Also, the holy damage negation seems to actually do quite a bit there. There were two instances of me just not getting my attack, but I'm just so tired of it right now. Not even gonna react to it. I don't understand why it does that. I don't know, barring a better answer, I have to conclude it's just like inputs get eaten because of frame drops or something. There's just no other explanation I can really think of. Terrible start. Start it. I might just try blocking. I don't know what's my holy damage negation on this. I'm gonna try running out and then dodging into the explosion. Whatever the problem, I don't get what the deal with that explosion is. It's basically preventing me from ever getting set up and going into phase 2 properly. I mean, sometimes I can, depending on what he does. But you eat that much damage and you're trying to recover into phase 2? Really? Good. Right, it's a 4. I thought it was a a horizontal explosion. It's a... I guess they're both line segments, but vertical's not really the right word for it, but yeah, it's like a vertical explosion. Wait, what? You talking about the person asking leading questions earlier? Or? A couple people were doing that.
I promise you,
Okay, hopefully what he does here is go right into the phase 2 thing instead of grappling me. There we go. Wrong button. Or whatever. I didn't even get my thing. Honestly, now that I kind of get what's going on in Phase 2, you know what the actual biggest problem is? It's that stupid hair, and I can't see what he's doing a good chunk of the time. I kind of, like, alluded to that. I was like, yeah, this visually is kind of a bit of a clusterfuck. It's hard to see what's going on. But, you know, it didn't matter so much because I didn't really know what he was doing. Now that I know what he's doing, it makes it really irritating. Like, all the other crap he does I can manage, but the hair is actually the big thing. Just hoping I get a double hit there. Whoops, that was done. For some reason I thought you punish on the stomp. You don't punish on the stomp. The stomp is the start. That was unlucky. Hmm. Fuck. All the attacks, it had to be that one. Oh, right, I was going to test something earlier. Let me do it this time. And of course he does it. Hey, there we go. Okay, so in the opening, the jump attack is my best option. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. It's like the princes in Dark Souls 3, except can't see shit in phase 2. Sir, stop wasting my time. God damn it. I'm getting partial hits on this guy so often. Like, I'm supposed to get 2,000 a hit, and I'm getting 1,000 repeatedly. On the jump attack, for some reason, one of the swords is just not hitting him, and it's really weird, because it's not one of those edge cases where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of at, like, long range, maybe one weapon's shorter than the other, or I was kind of off at center, so, like, maybe one of the weapons off to the side. I'm, like, cutting into him with both swords. Like, just dead on. And for some reason, sometimes you get half damage. I'm noticing that more and more. It's probably been happening a lot, and I just haven't noticed because I've been looking into it now. But now that I've seen it, I see it a lot. Like there. Him obscuring what he's doing behind an explosion is really annoying. That's just like a taste of what's to come in Phase 2. But you can't dodge because you can't see what he's doing is never a particularly pleasant thing to experience in any video game ever. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't really remember Millennia too well. Millennia was kind of squishy, so that's kind of all I remember. This guy's deal is just like he's really tanky, and he just sort of keeps going and going and going. What? How did I get that one? I mean, this guy has poise. I stopped doing a different... Basically, I changed my strategy, so I'm not really actively trying to poise break him, which means I really shouldn't be playing the way I'm doing it right now at all. This is like this half-assed playstyle. He's doing that double thing a lot. He was never doing that before. Oh, he did... I thought he was doing something else. He actually did that stupid thing twice in one attempt. He never does. Also, hello, Kalastria. Like, Orphan, I don't really remember too well either. Hold on. We'll talk about Orphan in a second. What? I actually dodged it, which is amazing. And then you just get stuck in this cycle of trying to heal because a single hit connects because you can't see what he's doing because the hair is fucking everywhere. No, I don't know. I still like this fight. Overall, like, the mechanics are cool. I really wish they had done something to make this thing visually better. It's very, very unpleasant trying to read stuff you just can't see because of clusterfuck. I should have... Yeah, I didn't... oh well. I'm not used to actually poison breaking without the potion. Oh yeah, we're talking about Orphan. Yeah, Orphan, the one thing I remember is I killed him pretty quickly, like in 30 minutes or something, because I could see what the fuck he was doing. Also, he didn't lag, from what I remember. I wonder what this game would feel like at a consistent 30. Would it be better to stay at a consistent 30, or jumping between 60 and, I don't know, whatever it's dropping down to when he starts freaking out in phase 2? It's not quite as bad as the lion boss, but... What the fuck is that? Oh, that move. Let's restart it. Yeah, no, the hair thing is awful. Because the thing is, like, there are fights where they don't need quite as much visual clarity. You can sort of get away with it. This is, like, the whole point of phase 1 is you learn his moves, right? By kind of seeing what he's doing. And you dodge his attack based on what combo he's doing appropriately, because it's like fast, fast, slow dodge, slow, fast, fast dodge, etc., etc. And then it shits on all that, and it goes, like, it's all, not for naught, because then it becomes completely impossible if you don't know it in phase 2. But it's just like, it sort of negates the point of learning the fight, because it's like, oh, you learned all his moves, now he's doing the same shit, but you just can't see it, right? I don't know. It's weird. It, like, contradicts itself, essentially. Really? What the fuck? This is like the miracle phase 1 that wouldn't end. I was like, okay, we'll just get a quick shot in here and transition to phase 2 so I can heal. I swear, I must have been like 2 hit points off from getting him to phase 2 or something. Battery healed slightly or something. I don't think he did, but... Weird. Whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. One sec. It's kind of in the middle of something here. I only take up part of my damage.
1,000-year voyage.
Yeah, Lost Twitch 72. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for a lot more rolling attacks in phase 2. There's just not a lot of time for. There are instances where jump attack will work, but there are fewer of them. Well, are there? Nah, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the grapple's not so bad. Basically, it's like essentially it's like any other grapple if you do it that way. There's some guaranteed damage, but. Whoops! I meant to roll into that. That's the thing, because with I don't know. I guess it'd probably be worse in phase 2. Phase 1 would probably be easier with colossal weapons the way I'm doing this, but it depends on the recovery on colossal weapons. I think, doesn't it? On the jump, I think it's actually a little bit slower. I don't know if you'd have time. Fuck! Why did I do that? Keep messing. That's like the easy thing. Yeah, I had to go for that, didn't I? What? I'm curious. I'm just gonna try something here. Yeah, no, that didn't work. I wanted to see what would happen if you kind of just kept your distance. Like, if it would always be the holy laser bullshit. It looks like it is. There it is again, the half hit. Yeah, not the biggest deal in the grand scheme of things. I would take visual clarity over, like, I get half hits literally all the time. But... Oops. I did that slightly too early. What? Huh? Okay, wait, what was that? Time out here. But not just kind of doing whatever that he wants now. Not following his own rules. I wonder, when he starts doing that spammy bullshit, it doesn't actually do that much damage. I wonder if I'm better off just blocking. Or at least counting how many times he does that, because I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure it comes in a set amount. At least then I can have a chance of seeing what he's doing afterwards. Really? Well, I can't block because I'm dual wielding, right? No, good opportunity to see what happens when you attack here. Maybe. Huh. I still damaged him. Look like he healed, maybe? I don't know. Whatever that is, there's like no way it's worth leaving on there if I can take it off immediately. Yeah, I thought he was doing the other one. I don't know, running backwards seems to work to a degree with the weird air spam thing, but I think it eventually catches up to you or something. What? Rolled a bit, well, A, too early, but B, had I rolled into him, it would have been fine. Or rolled into the attack to the side. I hit the lingering hitbox. On the side slash. Fuck. I kind of want to know, but at the same time, I don't actually want to know what bizarro world, like, Lightfellow came up with the estimation of 2 hours on this monstrosity was. Like, what the fuck? Is it just like a pure guess? Based on having, like, looked at him for 3 seconds? Yeah, I gotta stop going for that one. It's not worth it. Bad heal. Shouldn't have done it. Right. Okay, there you go. Okay, I went into that fight. And I just kind of like wasn't. Yeah, I was sort of zoned out a little bit there. I forgot we were playing. Like, I alt-tabbed over to check some stuff, and then didn't get back into the Elden Ring mindset, or any kind of like video game playing mindset for that matter. Alright, there we go. 20 hours? I don't know, not that long, but... I might have been able to get an extra jump there, but I'm not sure, so I'll just take the damage there like that. What the fuck? I mean, I guess if I'm that far, I run towards him? That was really weird. Just how far I was. Like, I started, like, right at the back there. Because it seems to have more, like, I guess lateral radius. Or that's not even the right word. But you get what I mean, right? Like, it stretches out sideways more than anything. As far as I can tell. Really? I was hoping that wouldn't hit, but I guess it was going to. That was a mistake. I cannot see what you're doing. That is ridiculous. Yeah, no, I have some ideas of how you could, yeah, probably kill him much more easily and bypass all the bullshit. But yeah, like, I played through the game this way, so I'm gonna finish it this way. Yeah, I could not see what he was doing, like, 90% of the time there. Really? I was expecting a phase 2 transition there. It threw me off. Yeah, no, it's too bad. Like I said, I really like the mechanics in this fight, but phase 2 is just like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, literally, what am I looking at? I don't, I don't know what I'm looking at. It almost feels like I may as well be fighting or playing the phase 2 with your eyes closed, kind of thing. Huh? I wanted to test that, didn't work. What's the thing? It's just like, it's not actually random. He does very specific things. You just can't tell what any of it is. So you know what he does. It's just like, you can tell after he hit you with it is the problem. What? Yeah, a bunch of really weird buffering shit happened there that threw me completely off. I would be fine with just getting rid of the stupid hair. That alone, like I can deal with either the, probably I could deal with the hair alone, or I could deal with the weird light bullshit alone, but combined, yeah, you just can't see anything. I was just testing something there. Timing on the roll attacks. Maybe like a little bit faster, but not like that much to roll and then go like that. As opposed to rolling and then doing that. Like the wind up is actually fairly long on that. I gambled like 3 times there and lost every single time on what he was gonna do. No, twice. The first one was an intentional trade, and then I gambled after that. What? That's I didn't get my jump. Let's go for it. Yeah, I was hoping that would take him into phase 2, but like I said, I don't want to waste too many heals in phase 1, otherwise, meh. I'm gonna play this DLC. There's a couple reasons I wouldn't want to replay this DLC. I don't know, it's a shame, because it's like, the world and the exploration and a lot of the lore and is really, really interesting stuff. It's got a couple bosses that are just really poorly made. And again, this one is unfortunately, overall, it's just not... Hold on. Talk about it after. Oh, he delayed it. What? I really don't understand that move. Shit. I don't know. A lot to complain about in terms of what happened there and inconsistency, but whatever. Ah!
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay, we broke it. Good. That was... I don't know if that was new or what. Again, I can't tell what the hell he's doing half the time because of the visual clusterfuck. It felt like a new move I've never seen before, but that seems unlikely given how many times I've fought him there. Phase 2? Oh yeah, repeatedly. You can get hit with that bullshit, let's just restart. I read the first half of a sentence there, and I feel like the rest of it combined results in backseating or something. I'm not sure, but Streamer Sense is telling me to not finish that sentence because someone may be in trouble if I do. Ah. Yeah, I mean, let's think a bit here. Do you think I'm fighting him like this because I want like some super cheese strat easy way or want to look thing? That's the thing. If I want to look up how to beat this, or I want to super optimize my build, or use summons, or any number of ways to make this infinitely easier, that is more than available to me. I don't need people coming in telling me things, right? That slow attack is just so weird. Because I pressed the dodge a bit too early. At least it's not too bad in Phase 1 in terms of frame drop stuff, but when he does the gravity thing, it gets a little bit annoying. Most of the gravity stuff's pretty easy to dodge, so, you know, if there's incidental frame drops, it hasn't screwed me over too many times, but when it does, it's a bit annoying. That was dumb. Favorite boss? Probably, if I thought... I don't want to think about it right now, because basically, anything I think about that's not this is going to push something out of my brain. And I'd have to think through, like, all the bosses right now to remember. But there were a couple I recall enjoying. Whoops. I zoned out. I was thinking about that stupid stomp thing. And how I wish the jump consistently avoided it. But it doesn't. Because, I don't know, it's janky and garbage. I could get so much more damage if the jump over the ground stomp was consistent. But the thing is, if it fails and like you just get hit by it, then you get hit by everything else and you kind of die, so... It ultimately became not worth it as a result. Physic Flask? Regen and regen. Which actually reminds me. I do wonder, do I actually even need this? I wonder how high I could actually get my reach in between. This is probably not worth it. I'm just curious. Just because you don't have time to stop to heal? Oops. Oh, the one time he doesn't do that. Why does the game eat my inputs when I jump attack? I swear it only happens like one every, I don't know, maybe 7 to 10 attempts. But when it does, it's just really irritating. What? Speaking of eating inputs, you know what's worse than when your attack input gets eaten? When your dodge input gets eaten. Whatever. Just whatever. Fucking Elden Ring. It's just Elden Ring things. I don't know, I'm not really noticing any stamina issues. I can leave this like this. I didn't really get a chance to look at HP regen. This is fine. Can you stop wasting time and just do your range thing, please? Oh my god. Should I was like, how long can I keep outrunning him? Shouldn't be wasting time. Well, in that instance, it was like the whole start was fucky anyway. So, like, normally I would just avoid the wall, but I ran into it. It's one of the few instances where I don't blame the shitty camera, despite the fact that it was shitty. It was just like I specifically ran into it because that attempt was just was no good. Do the flip thing. Do the flip thing. Do the flip thing. Do the flip thing. Or that. Huh? Kind of puzzling over how two of my, well, technically four because I'm dual wielding, two of my attacks just phased through his body at the beginning. I'm not sure what that was about. I really thought that would push into phase 2. The camera guy doesn't want to be in any arena at any point. That implies like there are fights where the camera is functional and proper. Almost unfathomable. Well, that's the thing. You have to be able to fathom the combo because you can't see it. What? Huh? Some attempts are just like a mystery. Let's just reset that one. Like, whatever. Just chalk it up to Elden Ring things. I don't. Its mechanics are something else. Okay, I gotta start paying attention. I'm getting hit by all kinds of crap. I'm tired and lazy. This is the one? No. Well, I would say if I get to phase 2, there actually is, despite not being able to see what the hell he's doing, and I reasonably understand the phase. Yeah, it is technically possible to do phase 2. I know it wouldn't entirely surprise me, but usually when I get a fight down, it's because I like fully understand what I'm supposed to be doing, not just. I wouldn't call it a lucky attempt, but I would have to get the right sequence of attacks and then play it well. And it could happen. I would say probably like at current, any given phase 2 attempt may be like a 10% chance of killing it. Very probably. Phase 1 is irrelevant. Like, if I want to just power through phase 1 by blowing resources, that can be accomplished very, very easily. Which maybe I should be doing for the sake of practice, but like. I don't know, there's also the slow way of doing phase 1, which again I should also probably be doing. I think I said about 20 minutes ago, this is like the worst possible way I could be doing phase 1. Where it's like, if it's half-assed sort of, I'm not doing it super fast, but I'm not doing it the slow, cheap way either. So. messed that one up. Irrelevant? I mean, at this phase it is. Like, or at this point, phase 1 is irrelevant. It's more just... like, it exists to impede practicing phase 2. Oh, his body hits you there. I didn't know that. Oh, now I know. Because, yeah, like, if phase 1 was the entire fight, then this would have been like an hour fight. As opposed to however long we've been doing this. Really? Where the hell is this phase 2 transition line? It's not, pretty sure it's not variable. You're off, MJ? Alright, thanks for hanging out. I feel like if anything, everything goes sort of linearly. This shouldn't take me like too much longer. My biggest concern is just me getting really tired because I've been doing this. Like, I was doing something else for the first half of the stream. So the stream itself has already gone on quite a while. Okay, so that is punishable, that move there. That works. I don't get it. Shit! I got my stupid buffer. That hasn't killed me in a while. The jump attack into ground attack buffer thing. That one is really weird. It's not the usual kind of buffer that doesn't make sense in this game. Like, that's an actual... There's some kind of issue with jump attack into regular attack buffer. So every time I'm doing this, I'm actually pressing it twice, but I'm not getting it. Oh, it's actually weird on stairs. It's not doing it at all. What the fuck? Yeah, there was a time when I understood what the hell was going on with the jump attack buffer. I don't remember what it is anymore. It took me like 2 weeks to figure out what the hell was going on when I was playing my initial playthrough of Elden Ring. Whoops. Ah, my... That is really irritating. Shit, I didn't realize what he was doing quickly enough. Yeah, so... where I need the damage, it's guaranteed damage at the beginning when he does that thing, because he doesn't do it too often. For some reason, the game just doesn't attack sometimes. I really wish I knew what that was. I really do. Whoops. Okay, that was really weird. Yeah, so when he does the flip jump thing, I might just trade with him. Because if I jump attack and then trade with him in the air and he goes again, I can just hit him again. But I have to watch what he's doing. If he only does it once and I jump again, then it's bad. Oops. Forgot the buff. Restart. Whoa! What the fuck? He did that twice in a row? What the hell? The fight that... the move that you might not see for multiple attempts in a row. He just does it twice in a row. Alright. Fuck! Game, I swear to fucking God. Why does it do that? Oh, that's so irritating. Oh my God. The weird character not properly responding to your inputs bullshit is somehow actually more annoying than the fact that Phase 2 is a complete visual clusterfuck and you can't see what he's doing 90% of the time. That I can honestly live with. If I could just not have my inputs eaten, or my character wouldn't face the wrong way arbitrarily. Ugh. That fucking timing. Oh my God. God, I really hate it when a good Phase 2, like, attempt just gets completely wasted because the game flips out. Your character just kind of does whatever the hell he wants, not what you want. Apparently what the game wants him to do. Okay, if you go too early, actually, you don't trade, you just miss. I can't see what you're doing. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. It's so annoying. Is there a way to turn the particle effects off or something? Or is that cheating? Input. Okay. Terrible phase one. What was any of that? I'm thinking maybe I will try and do the break strat for phase 2. Yeah, restart it. Restart it. I wonder where this is. Not. Diminishing returns are too hard. Yeah, none of these really help. Oh yeah, there's that thing. Just gonna go back to that. Wait, what did I have here earlier? Oh, it doesn't matter. I wonder if this would help at all. Probably not. I'm curious. Let's just use it for the sake of using it. Beyond that, we'll stick with that. I don't think it's actually going to do anything, but I'm a little bit curious. I knew he was gonna fucking do that the instant I took my hand off the controller to scratch my face. Ah. Mustache is itchy. Split second to take my hand off the controller to do this. The AoE vacuum thing. Whoa! I think you do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna revert to slow phase one. Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Hybrid theoretically is the best. So anyway, what I'm saying by hybrid is there's like the fast in 100% of the time, and then the kite around and only attack versus certain things. Strategy I was doing earlier. Ideally, I should be doing halfway in between, because sometimes when you're kiting around, you'll do certain attacks like, oh, okay, I can go in and get away with whatever, but then you'll do something weird, so it's not super consistent, so... I don't know, that's what I'm trying to do, but... Honestly, I should just do one or the other. What about... Oh my god, what am I doing? I like zoned out there. I was thinking about stamina consumption. Did I change my trinket? Because I was actually running into stamina issues there. I think I did. But what did I change it to? This, right. I don't... Well, I haven't even made it to phase 2 yet, but I don't think this is going to make any difference in phase 2. I was curious about, like, his rapid teleporty thing, whatever the hell that is, and maybe I could just stand through that, but... I guess I could also try and swap one hand so that I could block. That was my original plan. But then I realized, oh wait, I can't block when I'm dual wielding. Yeah, let's keep this on. But technically I could do... Oops. I could... I'd have to do that, which is really awkward. What the hell? Put the fucking sword on. Oh wait, I can just do this. Yeah, well, I don't know, we'll see. That's the problem too, is now, because I do the in and out strategy, I get hit by the stomp. Whereas if you just stay purely in, you don't generally get hit by the stomp, because you'll roll sideways out of it. But if you roll backwards, because you're anticipating something else, you get hit by... It's not very much damage, so it's not a huge deal, but it is still something. But... Alright. What? Really? That's unfortunate. That was a good attack pattern, too. I did get hit by some stuff I shouldn't have, but... I mean, I guess that's what made it bad. It was an attack pattern I could actually, for the most part, see. But I got hit by some stuff I really shouldn't have. Don't know why he sometimes does that at close range. It's really weird. It's really hard to avoid when he does that. It's doable. But you just don't expect it because he almost... I say he's got rare attacks. The pattern of him doing that at close range is like the rarest thing he can possibly do.
Thou art welcome anytime. It is only human to commit a sin.
Just restart that. Thank you, Irish Champion Killer. Hello. Exclamation point resub if you feel like it. Damn, that broke him too. Oh, that's too bad. What?
I promise you.
I...
1,000 years.
You know, I think I know what happened there, actually.
By compassion.
I'll explain in a minute. So, I think the grapple jump thing landed faster than it normally does because we were on slightly elevated ground. Or like he was lower ground and jumped forward and landed on elevated ground. And there's not too many places like that in the arena, so that was just really unlucky. That's why that happened quicker than it should have, I'm pretty sure. That's and like why that grapple felt so off. Full arena. I think I've been really far when he's done it. I think it does, or if it does, it functionally does. And change the fault. What? Champion, what the hell are you talking about? They do some another weird update in that game, or? Really? That was mildly annoying. So yeah, there's this weird thing where if you dodge the grab pull, but you're close to him, he continues on with the like the you can't dodge it combo thing. So that's why when he does that, it's sort of medium range, I don't go in for the punish, because usually he just keeps doing it. It's weird. That's a nice start to the fight. Oh, that was that combo? Oops. I thought he was doing something else. And I didn't... You know, whatever, just restart. I didn't get my double Estus for some reason. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. God, the visual mess that is phase 2, holy shit. Can't see a fucking thing. Please, we've been over this. Stop telling me I can do things, because I can clearly do them, otherwise I wouldn't be doing them. I figured it's been a while since we've done poise break, so I figured we'd go for it. But well, that doesn't work either because there's no may about it. We've already established I can do this, so the issue is that it's simply a non-statement. Whoops. I thought he was going to do the overhead there. I don't think I'm going to be playing Lords of the Fallen again anytime soon, if ever. Elden Ring is like more than enough janky-ass Souls game for a while. I don't understand your fascination with that game. Well, yeah, I guess I do. Because, like, we've established, your sense of what's a good game is completely mind-bogglingly incomprehensible. What? You son of a bitch. I could have gotten the double slam in there and probably broken him, but the ground slam clipped my foot. Once again, like, I don't understand that at all. There must be some... I don't know, maybe you played it when you were on drugs or something? Especially since you mostly played it on release like I did. I realized a good chunk of it got dealt with, but man, that was a janky piece of shit at launch. All I can think of is because I know you were looking forward to that game a lot, like that somehow completely warped your sense of reality at that time. Because that game was like grade A Euro jank. Right, I can't punish them. So yeah, the thing I wanted to talk about is the his flip thing, the lion claw or whatever it's called. I've noticed. Normally he'll like wait or input read or do something, but if you jump immediately upon him doing that, after you dodge, obviously, he'd never, so far, of course, as soon as I say that, he's probably going to do it, but I've done it probably a good, I don't know, 10, 15 plus times now. He has not a single time done the double flip. If it's way better than before, yet wasn't janky before, like, what are you saying is better then? Shit! I was waiting for that. In this split second, I think about something else he does.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage.
That
guided
thing is
by
so weird.
compassion.
It's so weird. Maybe it wasn't what I was thinking earlier. Oh, the lag got better? Yeah, I know. I've noticed that. Again, I don't know. It's just, like I said, your perception of reality is so far outside of anything that I've experienced with that game that I don't even know how to respond to it is the problem. Like, I would understand, because that's the thing. Hold on. I'll talk about it after this. Game ate my input. Notice, not even to each his own. It's like, reality is reality. It's a separate thing. Yeah, this is dies. So we talk about this for a second here. Like, to each his own in terms of preference, I get, right? Like, there were parts of that game I liked that I thought were pretty good. But it didn't change the fact that it was just a buggy, janky piece of shit mess. Like I said, classic Euro jank. But, like, despite that, if someone liked it a lot and said, overall, this is a worthwhile, well, even though overall it says semi-worthwhile experience to me, but, like, understanding that they were working from that same basis and someone is like, despite all that, I still really like the game, and, you know, the strong elements of the game shone through, that I would understand. That's to each their own. Not, there was no jankiness whatsoever and I loved the game. Like, that's incomprehensible. I was buggy about it the entire thing. I don't know, I don't write down, like, I don't have my notes on what the hell was good or bad about the game in terms of specifics. All I remember is the entire way through I was complaining about how janky the whole thing was. Like, I took a shit sometime last week. I don't remember the exact consistency of it. Or, like, what I ate that week to, like, figure out the exact fat content of said piece of shit. But I do know I took a shit last week. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. That was just weird, though. He actually did it, though, for the first time ever. When I jump immediately, for some reason, he flipped there. I don't know why. That's really weird. Might have been something about the placement in the arena or the height at which he did it at or something. Because it can't be a coincidence where I was doing that way to prevent him from jumping. And since I said that, I said like 15 plus, right? We're well over me doing that strategy 20 times. And I don't think it's like a coin flip type thing, right? I don't think I'm going to win a coin flip like 20 plus times in a row. That seems weird. So I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing with the jump, and just call that some kind of weird anomaly where his AI must have glitched out. Oops. Ah, whatever. Yeah, if I'm gonna accidentally use my flask, I'll try and blast him down on the attempt. Fuck!
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
This race is such a mess. Oh, God. Can't see a goddamn thing half the time. Well, more than half the time. Right, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, he did it again. Frames absolutely dropped, yeah. Basically, when he starts doing his spell spammy crap, FPS tanks briefly. It just makes it even harder. The biggest issue with Phase 2 is visual clarity and frame drops. It would still be kind of difficult, obviously. Like, I'm not saying it'd be a walk in the park without those problems, but... Let me put it this way, I would have killed him by now if it wasn't for those issues. Game, I really don't need the eaten inputs right now, for fuck's sake. Swear to God. Oh my God. The first thing, other than the jump, that we do when we get into combat with him is my jump attack input gets eaten. It has to be the frame drops. Like, this is worse than normal. It happens periodically in Elden Ring. But this has to be like, yeah, frame drop. Inputs getting eaten. There's no other explanation for the frequency of this. Also, hello again, Fulesque. Did you not catch any of this fight? I guess you've been out a while. FPS 3, yeah, it's bad. The Boston DLC are really bad. Yeah, it's this guy and the lion things have been quite bad in terms of FPS. I don't know, is there any kind of setting I could turn down? I don't think there is. I think it already turned it down to like minimum. Maybe we can turn that down a bit, that might help. I don't think there's any grass, but there's nothing else I can turn down lower here, so. Well, let's go back to the title menu then. Oops. Oh. Apparently we're just restarting the game. Honestly, lock-on is not the worst issue in general in this. He doesn't It's weird. Basically, when it looks like he's warping, he's not warping. Those are actually like projectiles shaped like the boss. Or something like that. Maybe it's not exactly that, but it's something along those lines. So basically, if it was tracking when he was doing that jittery thing, that would be really bad. But if I had to guess, it probably was like that at some point in the character or the boss's development, and they took it out because it would have been really bad and irritating. Oh yeah, Shao Kahn does do that. He's just got those weird clone things that shoot out, doesn't he? I remember that. The golden hippo was fine for me. I didn't notice anything there specifically. But then again, I don't know, it died pretty quick, so maybe I just don't remember too well. Then again, the line died pretty quickly too, but I just, even in the few attempts that I did on it, I just remember, that was really bad. I specifically turned settings down for that fight. Also, I'm going to grab some tea. I'll be right back. And as the game loads, what is it doing? Okay, be alright. Continue. Alright, let's see if lowering whatever that was helps at all. And I told you, ever since I said it, now he's doing the double jump again. Okay, I need to stop getting hit by... Every time I go up and do something and come back, the first attempt is just really bad. Yeah, see? Now he's doing it every time. What the fuck? This is so weird. can't see what you're doing. Does lossless scaling help in instances where you actually inherently have a high FPS and then it dips down and then shoots back up? Because, like, in the other crappy game I was playing, what was it? Dragon's Dogma 2, I locked it at 30 FPS, I think. And then it was turning into 60, and, like, that was fine, but... That was interesting. I missed bonus damage there, but actually no, it's fine, because I can do this. There. Can you do your thing, please? I'm gonna run out of space. There we go. I can't see what you're doing! Ah! Oh my god. Perfect start, too, because then, like, I figured out what he was doing after the fact, because after that it would have been free damage, so it would have been 3 jump attacks before he really had a chance to do anything. I just can't see a fucking thing, it's so annoying. I don't know, I think what he does would be very reasonably in line with some of the more spammy Souls bosses, if you could just see what the hell he was doing. Did I forget the buff? No, whatever. What the fuck? You did it twice? That's... I tried to roll forward into it, but it got that sliding animation where it locks you out of doing anything. Oh, I missed that. It'd be locking it. Can lossless scaling do that where it, like, because that's the problem with this game is I can't lock the FPS at anything. It doesn't have an FPS cap. So if that's the case, I'm not sure if the lossless scaling does anything in that instance, or it can do that on its own, or... Oh yeah, you can just do that through NVIDIA, can't you? What the fuck? What the hell is going on? He just did that twice in a row, 2 times now. I should have rolled there. He's got OTG there.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Honestly, it's not going to last long enough that I'm just going to go with it. I really do wonder what that is. Incidentally, that also actually, I wasn't really thinking about it, because I guess when it doesn't lag, you don't notice, but you do notice when it does. Like, that felt better. Does that look better to anyone, or is I just kind of imagining it? Whoop! Shit, wrong button. Yeah, that's really too bad. That was actually going reasonably well, and then for some reason I pressed the jump button instead of the dodge button. Like that wasn't even okay, I'm gonna attack now. Like that was just straight up my finger pressed or my thumb pressed the wrong button. Weird. Unnecessary. Of all the things he could do there, it had to be that one. What? Two in a row?
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
The grapple is... It makes things complicated. At most, I've seen, like... Actually, yeah. Twice in one fight is the most I've ever seen. So I have to basically kind of play around the fact that it's not going to happen too often, because otherwise you can basically never attack. Jesus Christ. You get clipped by once because of something you can't see, and then you just don't get a single chance to recover. What the fuck? It's so weird, like, 3 times now he's done the double gravity pull after like hours and hours and hours of him never having ever done that. Fuck. Ah. I needed one more hit to push into phase 2. Oh, right, what am I doing? So you know why I didn't get pushed into phase 2 there? Because one of my 2 swords magically phased through his body without hitting him. I looked down because something just seemed off in terms of the bar. I only dealt 1,000 damage there instead of 2,000. What the fuck? Never mind. With the phase 2 transition, it almost feels like you need him to start with the gravity attack, because if he just sits there doing projectiles, you just don't get a chance to, like, get set up. Whereas with the gravity thing, at least you can kind of, like, get a hit in, and then you kind of get started. Jesus, that was a curse of the series of events. What? I really hate that hitbox on that thing. Unfortunately, outside of that one thing, that's like the most reliable damage you can get on. Well, it's not the most reliable damage. Outside of him doing the gravity attack, slam thing, that is the most reliable place of damage, except for the fact that stupid ground explosion thing has that really wonky hitbox. What the hell? That's really weird too. Like periodically, so that sequence is after the stomp. There's a slow attack and then 2 rapid rolls. Sometimes you just kind of get hit after the first one. I don't really understand what's causing that. And it might be a delayed first roll. It doesn't happen too often. It's quite rare, so I haven't bothered figuring out what's going on there. But it's a good thing he does that so rare. I don't know. It's almost... I don't know. He's programmed not to do that explosion thing at close range that often because you can't stop him from doing it as far as I can tell. Once he's at close range. So I talked about this where it's like, if he does it at far range, I don't go in to try and punish it because he'll just keep doing the explosion afterwards after he does the gravity pull. The problem is if he happens to do the gravity pull at close range, there's no way of really reliably avoiding that. And it's really weird because he's not supposed to do gravity pull at close range. It's just there's these very weird instances where he just decides to do it, and that just kind of ends the fight. I don't know what that is. Alright. Did they get dead angled? Is that what that was? Probably. Guys, I shouldn't be gambling on, like, I don't know, technically it's even better than 50-50, because he's got a variety of attacks. But, like, I took small risks repeatedly in that fight, and I got punished for every single one of them. It's like losing heads or tails, except, like, it's a three-sided, I don't know. It's more like if you roll a six-sided die and you need, like, 3, 4, 5, or 6 to win, and then you repeatedly roll 1 over and over again. That's just kind of what happened that attempt. Are leaking, like, no spoiling? Hold on. What the fuck? And sometimes you just, like, totally avoid it like that. I don't understand that move.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yep. Oh my god, this shit's so stupid. Might have been. I don't think it's possible, but the gap between the attacks were too long. It was annoying, but that spammy thing is just like, I don't know. That was lucky. All calculated. Start to finish. Cannot tell what the fuck is happening there. The other problem is how that starts too, because he has two different projectiles. One is like just an explosion. The other is like a slow ass projectile. So if you don't dodge immediately, you get hit by the slow ass or the explosion. And if you dodge early, it's just the slow explosion is slow enough that fucking game, I swear to God. Anyway, as I was saying, so he does the explosion. Well, he's got two explosions, right? The explosion that looks like a projectile that shoots across the whole screen. That you need to dodge immediately, or you don't make it. But it also looks like the other projectile, which is like Guile's slow sonic boom. I guess I gotta watch for the startup animation, maybe? I'll look more closely next time. I think this'll... Yeah, it's too bad. Gonna waste 2 potions here. I was actually reasonably close to a break there. I don't think it was like one. It was probably like 2 more hits if I could get into in reasonably short order, but... What? Okay, that was a little bit annoying. No phase 2 off of that. He must have been like 100 HP or something off. So there's something weird about this guy's hit point bar. Like, he heals it. I don't think he actually heals, but... You know what probably is? It's sometimes I'm not noticing the I don't get the double hit thing. Restart this one. That's gotta be it. His high hit point pool coupled with just the periodic weapons phase through him, or one of the weapons phases through him thing. Because more than any other boss, like, nothing comes even remotely close to how often I've thrown off when phase 2 transition starts. Okay, yeah, I see the difference between the two now. Okay. I was specifically using that attempt. It's kind of a waste of an attempt, but not really. Because when he does the cross thing like this, that's the that's the explosion. The other thing is something else. It's some other arm motion, but whenever I see him at long range doing like a cross arm motion, that's the explosion. It was so close to breaking. I needed one more hit in there. Because that's one of the rare instances where I got the delayed double jump hit when he jumps. I was like, okay, well, I gotta go for something really aggressive here to try and take advantage of this. But wasn't quite enough poise damage. It was really close, whatever it was. A new character? What? Oh, he doesn't have a PvP. Okay. The fuck? He just keeps doing this over and over again. It's actually kind of confusing. Game, I swear to fucking God. Oh my God. God, I hate that. I don't understand why just the character arbitrarily decides to just not turn sometimes. It's really irritating. Important discovery. We'll talk about it after. So, I'd like 95-ish% confirmed that those input drops that I keep talking about, that, yeah, it's when the FPS spikes down. Specifically because I was actually concentrating, just kind of coincidence, but I was very consciously pressing a button. Like, my finger went in, I could, like, feel the button click in. And I was, right as that was happening, there was, like, a big lag spike, or an FPS drop. And it just didn't register. So I'm pretty sure that basically confirms what's going on. So, I mean, I guess that's good to know. I don't know if that makes it more or less annoying to know that for certain. Like, that's what's happening, but... because there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, oh my god. Ugh. Game, what? How do I get hard knocked down? What the hell? I swear this game just doesn't have rules sometimes. The problem with that attack is you can't actually stay in melee range with them 100% of the time. Most of the time you can. But occasionally you gotta leave. Weird, but whatever. I am extremely unimpressed with what just happened there. I don't know why I didn't get my roll, or it can't hit you out of the roll. It must have been just a roll input drop. Maybe I should just go for the break strat again for less time in phase 2. restart it. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's from a visual clarity perspective, this is very, very poorly designed, which is a shame. Just because, in general, the rest of the fight I like, I think is pretty cool. And yeah, so I don't know, it's really unfortunate. Because phase 1 is just such an interesting emphasis on like mixed roll timing, and then just completely throws it out the window for the sake of just bullshit everywhere. And that's the thing, if it's just like crap everywhere and you gotta dodge really quickly, that's fine, but yeah. Dodging shit you cannot see is very much not a pleasant experience. Hey, the game ate my input again. Just restart it. God, that's so annoying. You think with the way this game loves to just arbitrarily buffer shit all over the place, that it would buffer an attack through frame drops or something. Because it's not quite the same thing. It did it again! Now I'm basically dead. And I would have a reasonably clean phase 2 transition if it just didn't eat my attack input arbitrarily. Obviously, the solution to not losing inputs is to multi-click an attack, right? But of course, then the game buffers because it says you attack twice. Once you land, you're going to sometimes attack twice. And you're going to get that. And then, of course, if you do that, it's really bad. But if I don't do that, periodically, yeah, just the input gets eaten. I get nothing. So, I mean, getting nothing is better than getting a buffered attack, probably, but... really annoying. Oh, I forgot to buff. Do I play it at a lower resolution? No, I don't want to play it at a lower. That'd be so stupid, but... let me see what it looks like, at least. What's the next highest aspect ratio that's the same as this one? Can't remember. Is this? It is 12. It is 1280. Okay, that's what I thought. This looks so bad. I'm gonna try it just a couple times, see how this works. How does this actually look on screen? Other than, like, ass. God, this looks so bad, it's, like, distracting. It's not just the big attack, though. Like, there's just these weird periodic dips in FPS. Honestly, I just don't want to play like this, because it looks horrendous. And it's, like, more distracting than anything. I'd probably get used to it eventually, or something, but... how the hell did that get turned back up? What the fuck? Should I just play like... Let's do one round like this. It'd be a shame if I killed it like this, because then this would be the VOD, but... I don't think I'm going to. God, it's like phase 2 or phase 1 is like phase 2 where I can't see shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Phase 2 would probably be the exact same thing. And I don't know, it's just one fight. But honestly, that felt like, in terms of FPS spiking, that felt way smoother. Whatever was going on there. But it might have been that this actually properly saved at low now, and I don't know. Whereas it just got turned back up to high earlier for some reason. Probably because I changed the resolution. I'm guessing that's what happened. Shit.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What? God. That's too bad. That was like the whole setup there wasn't bad. It's just it was an unlucky grapple timing. I was hoping to hit trade and then recover there, but the grapple had to happen. But the grapple didn't end up being too bad. It was just more made things kind of chaotic and awkward, which is really not what you want when again you can't see anything already. So. Game,
I promise you.
That's so annoying.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Hey, Double Dog. Thanks, Double Dog. Shit. Okay, so that looks like it does actually work. You just have to avoid the first hit and then you're okay. Not a lot of potions, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. If the fight starts like that, it's 1,000 times more difficult to deal with. I don't know, maybe the key is just to not bother dodging that at all? Because it doesn't, like, do that much. It's a very inelegant solution, but whatever. That was a really unlucky sequence of attacks at the end there. I just needed one of those gambles to pay off, because then I could have damaged and then gone for a phase transition and healed. But... Should we win it? Why not? No hitting this guy. Like, you could memorize what he's doing in phase 2. Yeah, because it's like... It'd be annoying, but you could absolutely memorize it. But yeah, like I was saying, based on like the few visual cues you get, you could memorize what the hell he's doing at any given point. But it would just take a while. Like if I did this for a few days, I could probably flawless phase 2 or like something kind of close to it. Not flawless, like I would probably get hit by incidental lasers and bullshit, but if I like had enough time to memorize exactly what every little animation was that's outside of all the light and the hair and the bullshit, and you could basically, instead of... I guess you're still seeing what he's doing, but you're interpreting it off of much, much, much less information. Like, it wouldn't be that bad. Really? I guess I shouldn't have gambled there, but... I don't think those are input reads either. I think that one's purely random, whether or not he goes for that final hit there. Because I'll be doing nothing, and he'll go for that. Not super frequently, but like reasonably... or at a reasonably high enough rate. So. I could have actually not healed there. Especially if he's gonna do shit like that. It looks like you can run in any direction. Can I go for a jump on the grapple, or should I be roll hitting? Shit. I don't know. Could I just keep running backwards? Maybe I should try that. I think I tried it, but maybe I'll do it in a different way. Restart. Attitude. I figured the wall would cause problems there. Oh, God. Well, it was fine until he did close range explosion thing. Do your stupid range thing. You're wasting everyone's time. You just gotta yell at them. So I went for kind of a risky attack there because I couldn't see what he was doing anyway. His cloak was obscuring the camera. Like, if I just try and play defensive when I can't see what the hell is going on, good chance I get hit anyway, so let's just gamble on a hit. Of course, anytime you gamble, it's the wrong answer. That just started horrendously. Let's start. Like, I'm gonna get hit anyway. Let's just face tank it with potions, and then that's the one time he does that. Okay, restart that one. I should roll into him there, but it's... Thank you, game. Thank you for eating my input, game. That's exactly what I need right now. Okay, this time I just get hit. Fine, whatever.
I promise you, 1,000 years
I did get a heal off there.
guided by compassion.
Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. You can't see a fucking thing. I actually still do not know which combo he's doing after that because, like, just the screen is covered in garbage while he's doing it. Yeah, just... Let's restart. Right. That's exactly what this fight needs. The camera getting stuck in the wall. Ugh. So stupid. Okay, so I wanted to test specifically something there, like what happens if you just run from it and essentially tank the crappy chipping hits. It felt like he got stun locked into the rest of it, but I'm not sure. damn turning animation.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Had I dodged that grapple properly there, we would have been in a pretty good spot. No, whatever. That was dumb. Oh my... He's 2 jump attacks away, so I can't jump into him. Oh, damn. Oof. Not the worst. I did get the heal off, and you get to passively heal while he's doing this.
Guided by compassion.
You know what would be the biggest nerf for this? They made the game improve game stability. It would be a very, very huge roundabout nerf for this thing. And this really shouldn't be considered a nerf, but it would if they did something about the visual clutter. Yeah, the instant you lose sight of him because you move a little bit back, is kind of the end. Yeah, no, the moveset in of itself is fine. I think, like, again, the moveset itself is cool. Not being able to see the moveset and the frame rate issues, that's the problem. That's it. What? Fuck. Game. I'll take it for a double heal.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What? I definitely lost one input in the middle of all of that from the frame drops. The second time at the end there, I'm not 100% certain. It feels like one. I might have pressed it late, but there is a distinct possibility I got a roll eaten by a bunch of frame drops. You kind of felt like it. It's really unfortunate if our best attempt ended off of a eat and roll input. I think I was roughly at the same health in a previous attempt, though, and had 8 potions opposed to, I think that one was 5, and I was about to use 1 more, so... This is really good. The only problem is, well, this might be a problem, we'll see. Yeah, okay, I can just run this way, it's fine. I can't see a fucking thing. Ultimately, the phase transition was about the same as it usually is there, though. It was like maybe 500 more damage, but... Whoops. So the game ate my input again, and I'm going to point that out every single time the game does it. Just so you guys can share in how irritating that is. Yeah, no, at this point, if it wasn't for the frame drops, I can guarantee you this thing we did, we'd be done this. One of the attempts would have gone through. Ah. So stupid when he opens the fight with it. Yeah, restart. Oop. Whatever. What the fuck? What?
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What the fuck? Oh, alright, sure. Phase 2 starts and you just die. Okay. Great. That was a wonderful use of our time there. Yeah, I don't know. This fight feels a bit buggy sometimes. That's why I'm saying the explosion attack seems a bit glitchy or something. There are sometimes he just does it at reasonably close range. Like, I don't know, if it was a rare attack, I would understand. Like, happens maybe once every 3 attempts. That's like, I don't know, once every 50 or something. He does it maybe once. Really? There was no phase 2 transition there. Yeah. No, they're the same one. It's just... it's glitchy. Is all I can... Like, I don't know, if it was an intended thing with a way you're supposed to deal with it at close range, I wouldn't mind it so much. It's just, I think it's a bug where sometimes he decides to do it at point-blank range. Fuck. Shit, what the hell? Well, I guess we're using that this phase. You're kidding. Potion was wasted, so it wasn't going to be great anyway, but still. You're kidding me! I'm still almost certain that that's not an input read. When he goes to the final attack, it's just really unlucky. You don't need to, that's what I thought. At last, but you don't have to roll. Game. Oh my god. Is it 4,000 damage I lost for nothing? Happened in phase 1 than phase 2, I guess. the hell? Oh, you were here and then like got on a short stream and then came back. What were you streaming? Anyway, thanks to the host. Blodsky, hello. What? What the fuck? I am so tired of this shit. What the hell was that? Oh, was it your like actual birthday stream? Not like the pre-birthday stream or the pre-birthday stream or whatever it was? Oh, happy birthday then. It's actually your birthday now. Terrible start. I hate his time waster starts where he just doesn't attack. He sort of sits there. I feel like he's starting to do it more and more often, that weird stand there gravity pull thing. Like, I've seen it enough that I'm semi-accounting for it. I am getting completely screwed over here. What? I'm so sick of these input drops. I think, Hope, you were here earlier when I was trying to figure what the hell the deal was with the input drops. I've confirmed since that it's frame drops eating my inputs. And they happen at like the worst times. Obviously because, you know, there's particle effects and bullshit going all over the place. I also noticed I got one of those stupid half hits at the end there. I don't know, I'm gonna consistently get the half hit. Should I just two-hand? It's not consistent. I don't think it's consistent enough to warrant, but... I got a half. Yep, that was 3,000 damage. That was a half hit in there. Since Hope showed up? Yes, I did actually notice them. I'm a bit curious. Probably worth it. Actually try this. I can technically wear heavier shit now. I think it's the same on Holy, which is interesting. I don't know how much strike damage he deals. I guess we can start here. Okay, so that puts us up to here. That's medium. Just as a bit of an experiment. Oh, right, I got a different button. I think the recovery is actually slower on that. Yeah, the recovery is slower. That's about 500 less damage. It might just be different. I need to get used to it, but... I swear the recovery is like slightly faster with this. Also, you know what? Let's What was the thing I was looking? It was this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. I got a lot of weight to account for now, though. Yeah, it's gonna be just a little over 70. So what the hell can I get rid of? A little heavy if we do that. I guess I could go with some kind of lighter breastplate, but one's really good. I was wondering if this might do a little bit more poise damage. And apparently get used to fighting him again. What? I'm actually gonna change something here. Risk physic. I just need to be able to buff before we go into phase 2. Or rebuff. I didn't need to do that. Shit, there's a wall there. Thank you, half hit. I think I'm gonna go with, yeah, this. I'm gonna... Yeah, if I hadn't messed the potion thing up there, that would have been a lot better. But this, I think, is a viable strategy. What? The only problem is it makes the transition a little bit more difficult. Because I gotta be able to back off and buff, but... It kind of takes away the option, but I can go for it, kill him, kind of thing. I hate this attack because it just like wastes so much time. I don't think he'll die here. Oh, fuck.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion. He's got a frame rate, which brought. I don't think Millennia had frame rate issues. So probably wasn't nearly as big a problem. Also, AI doesn't need visual clarity. What? Did For Honor? Did For Honor have frame rate issues and visual clutter and garbage all over the screen? I don't remember. I feel like it didn't. But
been a while. What? God damn it. Ah, I needed to get out the buff there. Hello? I think I can get one more hit here. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Trying to get the transition with the buff up is really annoying. You're fucking kidding me. All that work just for him to do that. And this attempt, he just really does not want to cooperate with anything. Oops. Yeah, whatever. What the fuck? Man, the last 2 attempts, he's just been really annoying with the sequence of attacks he's doing. It's like one of the worst patterns he can have is he constantly does that fast attack over and over again. So it's fast for those stupid amounts. If he did nothing but that, sure you could just account for it, but you're watching for other things, so. Yeah, it was only a half hit, not worth it. God damn it, I need a buff, and he's just, like, not backing off. This is... trying to rebuff mid-fight is so annoying. It's a really good strat in theory. But it's just so annoying. I know the instant I buff, he's going to do the AoE. How many times could I have killed him now? And as soon as we do it, you die to a bunch of bullshit you can't see in phase 2. The FPS is like, again, that's the biggest problem in this fight. It's just the frame drops are real irritating. If at least buffered your inputs through frame drops, it'd be not quite as bad, but it does. Oh my god, I got that stupid sliding animation. I hate that so much. Why does that exist? At least that hasn't killed me in a while. It's something new, but there's so many other things to complain about in terms of how the core mechanics work. I'd forgotten about that one. Oh my god. I cannot catch a break for those sequence of attacks. It's not a matter of faith. I'll kill it eventually. I can just buff there instead. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. I was one hit away from Poise Break. Well, assuming Poise Break works like phase 1. One more hit, that would have been Poise Break there. And I got clipped by something, and then the full combo lands. Ugh. Something I can't see, mind you. Shit, I didn't see what he was doing. Okay, drink input just don't occur. I don't need to use a potion. Oh my god. What is going on? Yeah, no, I just lost 2 inputs within the span of about 5 seconds there. 1 I can kind of recover and deal with, 2 just really fucks you up. Just restarted. What a really unfortunate ending to the DLC. I'm just realizing that now. What? No, this isn't the worst boss in this game. At least, like I said, the core fight itself is, and the moveset is amusing and interesting to learn. Gaius was the worst addition, or worst thing in this game. That boss had no redeeming qualities whatsoever. You're kidding me. Oh yeah, I already pre-buffed. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. What the fuck was any of that? Seriously.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Alright, I need a drink. I'll be right back. Okay, slight problem. Something came up. I gotta go deal with things. Unfortunately, that means I have to finish this piece of shit tomorrow morning, which I really was not looking to prolonging. I kind of wanted to finish it off in like the next hour or two. But at the very least, I'll be like alert tomorrow. It's really, yeah, just, I don't know, in general, very unfortunate that this thing is the end of Elden Ring. Because I don't think there's going to be any more DLC. This will be, when we kill it tomorrow morning, the last memory I have of an otherwise very, very positive experience. So it's kind of, well, it isn't kind of a shame, it's actually a rather major shame. And it's not even boss design, it's something as simple as... yeah, just optimization and visual clarity. Just, you know, tone down some of the garbage on the screen so people can see what the hell is going on. Oh, it's just really too bad. Very, very disappointing. But, like I said, I'll get rid of this tomorrow and we'll move on and... I would say pretend this boss doesn't exist or whatever, but you can't really do that. It's just, yeah, it's the end of Elden Ring. Too bad. But happens periodically, like... Sometimes FromSoft just creates something really bad. Or, like, more often than not, almost creates something really good and a few things are just off and sours the whole experience. It's more disappointing than anything. Because, like I said, I am enjoying the mechanics of what's going on here, but if you can't really interact with the mechanics, what's the point of having good mechanics? Aside from, again, like, all, like, the base issues with Elden Ring, like the weird buffering and stuff like that. But, anyway. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Like, I really, really like to finish bosses in one go, and certainly this boss is within my capacity to do so, but... Whatever. We'll kill it tomorrow. It's fine. Desktop. Alright, anyway. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the